Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello everyone. Welcome. Good afternoon, good morning. In this hot Sunday. I don't know how is the temperature in your country, in your city, but here is starting to be pretty hot. Yup. In case you don't know, we have a new release out, which is 0749. I'm still doing some changes to it. In particular, we are refining it. So we made a plan. We are going through the plan. These are some of the items that I want to refine and improve. And at the moment, I'm doing only the ones that are server side only, right? So that basically we can change without changing the client. Just to leverage a bit the fact that all the players downloaded a new version recently. I don't want to push another update, but definitely I listed here on the right side a bunch of stuff that requires a client update, and I would like to do as well, maybe soon, but before we get to that, let's do the server side stuff. So we already did a few fixes. We associated more voiceovers to the NPC and the quest. We added descriptions for Island 2 and Island 3 in the Darken Plain. We fixed the description in the Stone Labyrinths. We selected the most interesting 3D meshes that we have in our client, and we made them available as spawnable. So meaning that the game masters can use it to create events. And I basically finished the new quest for the NPC, the new NPC that is called Zerin, that will be helping new players to start their journey in the city, in the main city, in the starter city. I also updated the welcome letter. I just need to upload these two things to the server and restart the server. So I will keep an eye I will keep an eye on the players that are currently connected and see. I have a way to check the currently connected players. Right, like now there is Stalfos, Velora, Resildren, Tosor, and Paco. So, and yeah, I can keep an eye and decide when to restart the server. There will be a lot of people tonight for the usual event. On Saturday we have an event that is hosted by Uajet, which is great. He's continuously doing it, and he's helping a lot to keep, you know, the player base engaged. But I think that also some of the new stuff that I'm going to put in the game soon will keep people more engaged. So, in particular, the city manager. The city manager is a completely new functionality that I added, and I really didn't test enough. So, but I would like to enable it in game. Experimentally, let's say, in experimental mode, and see if people can use it. Now, to do that, the first thing that we have to do is actually, let me just move things a bit around, because this guy, I think he will happen quite later. There's two things. Well, actually, I think that this we can do as soon as possible, right? These things we can do. But before that, right, I would like to do the city manager, thing, right? So this will probably fall a bit later. Now, this is basically ongoing, right? So we already did a bit of it. There's two things we already did a bit. I didn't do them all, but I want to do more. So for the city manager, the first thing is to decide the starter NPC, right? And in theory, we would like to have NPC that are not already overused by quest and by other events and other stuff that you can do with them, so that we can spread across the map a bit the stuff to do, and also across the NPC. So I think in Idla, Willam is a good one, because I think at the moment, let me double check, but I think at the moment he has very few quests. Probably 0 or 1. Maybe he's involved in one, but let me see. Yeah, he's starting one quest and he's involved in a few, but very little. So I think he's let me just check one thing. Okay. Yeah, and I was just checking that there is a quest where he's involved, but he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, so I think that Willam is a good start. Now we have to decide for Rojaveda, for Gog, and for Amnedair who are the right people. Right? Who are the right people? So let me see. Do we have all the NPC listed? Well, actually we have Akka Central. We have Akka Central and checking the sector. So we have Akka Central, Akka East, which are the two sides, the two main sector of Ojaveda. And then we obviously have Ojaveda Road 1 and 2, but that is not relevant. I was checking if we have an Oja path. Yeah, we have an Oja path. We have 2 people in Ojapet. I think they are the guards. Yeah. Yeah, these are the 2 guards that are just outside of the city. I don't think that the guards will, unless we upgrade them. I mean, we can upgrade them to yes, these are the 2 guards that stand outside of the city. Burral and this guy, which by the way I don't know why he's rotated that way. If it's his normal rotation, or he probably moves around and when he returns to his post is rotated this way. But anyway, so I think that these 2 people, unless I guarded the main gate in Ojaveda's real, don't believe me, as seeing I'm not an Enkidu guy at all. Don't mistake me now, Enkidu are a pretty friendly bunch. I just getting the work and those one thing, it's just to guard the city, it's a completely different spot. Okay, there seems to be a fairly new guy though, so I don't think that he can be our treasurer in any possible way. My guard in charge protecting the main gates in Ojaveda. I stop problems for entering and I stop problems from leaving. Uh-oh, we have some thieves running around the city. Is this a good thing? I don't know. I mean, we have some very important people here. They are like masters of the different ways, and but I think we should analyze them one by one. Okay, I have them on the other screen, and so we can check them. So Adaki is he's just a fighter. He's just a fighter. He's part of a quest, but not really. Could we upgrade him? I don't know. We have to find our city managers, guys. We have to find the city managers. Yeah, he's a fighter in the arena, so I don't know if it really makes sense that he's I would say no. There is Benacha. Is also part only of one quest, because I think we will have to upgrade one of these people. What is going on? I think we will have to upgrade one of these people, because I don't think there is one that stands out as, yes, he's the city manager, right? So she's not really doing much, I guess. She's part only of one relatively side quest, right? Let me see. Yeah, she's not even interested. Yeah, so that quest is basically, she's doing nothing. Okay, so this NPC is at the moment fairly empty of anything. So I think we can think about it. I think we can think about it. Now we will have to transform a bit the way it is, right? But this is a potential target. Then we have Benak. I'm just going to them. It's pretty much the same name of this other NPC, but fine. It's this guy. And he's a bow maker. And he has no starting quest and a few side quests. I mean, in theory, now that I think about it, right, we have the people in front of the big house. What is that? Here. There are 2 guards. I don't want to add another NPC. I think we should use some of the NPC that we already have. I think adding more would not be a great idea. Yeah, we have these 2 people, right? We have those 2 people. They are actually in front of this big building, and they are... I don't even know what they are doing. Well, they are guarding it, right? So let me see. This is Vetasor and Tasex. So let me see what they say. So Tasex is an Enkidu soldier, chainmail, underlayer of simple cloth, ornate helm, blah blah blah. Ojavera guard, my life is from the pack. This guy is not... Let me see the quest. He has 2 very limited side quests. So this guy could be as well. This guy could be a choice. Hello Hula. Hello Resildren. Air quest is buggy. Is it reported on the bug tracker somewhere? Vetasor. Vetasor is an imposing figure standing 1.9 meters with making giant among the Enkidu. His armor made you full armor. Guard of Ojavera. It's just a guard, but it doesn't really have any particular role today. Also, he's involved only in a side quest. And yeah, is involved only in a side quest. So I would say that they are both potential. By the way, if this guy is bigger, shouldn't we scale him up? We could, right? It's a cast an imposing figure standing 1.9 meters, which makes him a giant among the Enkidu. Why we don't just scale him up? We can set a variable, right? We can set a variable scale on him. Can we? I think if I say quest set variable, because the variables usually are used for quest, but I think if I do quest set variable scale, and then I say like 1.1, I don't know if it allows me to do it on quest set variable. Target is an NPC. Fuck. PT. So I have to do it by database, huh? I like the fact that one of them is slightly bigger. I like the idea. No? Just need to understand the idea of this guy. The idea of this guy is 548. So if I desk character variables, and then I insert into character variables values, and then we enter 548, and then we enter scale, and then we enter 1.1. I don't know, I can even try 1.2, but I think the 1.2 may be too dramatic. And then we reload this guy. It is bigger. I don't know if you recognize that it's bigger, but it is. I mean, if you are an Enkidukai and you stand next to him, you will see that it's bigger. Maybe we can even try 115, maybe. The only problem is that he's flying a bit. I think he's flying due to the carpet, though. Also, the other guy is flying a bit. Are the Enkidukai flying? I mean, if I go 1.2... fine. If I go 1.2, I think it will be insanely big. Well, it's not that insane. Well, I mean, yes, it is. Now let's stick with 1.1. I mean, if you look to him and the other guy, right? It's like another race. Let's stick with a 1.1, which I think is anyway cool and is not destroying. And he's not destroying things too much. Yeah. He's already bigger compared to the other guy. But anyway, this guy is a possibility. We can run Resi up there to compare the height. We can just look at this guy on the right side, right? When I can morph myself into an Enki. But yeah, so these two guys could be potential city managers. We just need to give them an official title, right? At the moment they are just guards, but I think we can upgrade one of them to be a treasurer of the city or something like this. Okay, let me see who else we have. Who else we have? In Achaia there is a lot of people. I mean, Brado, obviously not. I mean, it doesn't make any sense because he already has too many quests, too many things, right? So, Brintek is the Dermorian selling the carpet, so no. Cecila, I think is the... I think it's part of the Magic Quest. No, it's not. It's not. No, it's Evelyn, I guess. So Cecila is not really used for anything. Celila. She has like 2 side quests. She has like 2 side quests. she's selling something. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think he's a... Hello, what happened? Hello, Sean. Hey. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, raider. Ooh, that's a lot of bombs, really. That's a lot of bombs. Hello, hello. Hey, welcome, raiders. We are, sorry, my camera is stuck. We are developing a video game here. And, yeah, we have a release out and we are doing some changes. Trying to improve the game a bit, and in particular I'm working on a new functionality which is called the city manager, and I'm searching the NPCs that could be city managers, right? Yeah, that is what I'm doing. So we are going through all the different NPC, like this is one, right? And trying to see if they are good ones. Anyway, thank you for the raid. What were you doing in your stream? Are you developer as well, or a player, or? So I would say that this NPC is not really the best for us. There is this guy, which is a lieutenant, so is maybe a bit better. Let me see, where is he? I'm making a dungeon crawler, getting started on procedural dungeon. Oh, nice. We have a procedural dungeon in our game. We can generate dungeons from predefined pieces, and yeah, we generate the doors, the traps, the monsters, and everything. So he's saying, is he lieutenant here? This could be also an option. He's in a bit of a weird part of the city, but I think the fact that it's not immediately accessible, I think is not too bad. Do you want me to show you the dungeon? I can show you the dungeon if you want. Maybe I can, I don't know. If there is one generated, but I think there are. Here. Generated dungeon entrance. So I test also if the dungeon is open or not. Yeah, so there is the generated one, right? So basically so this is one room, right? There is one room, what you see here, and there is the entry portal. And then we attach, right? We attach one room to another, right? So it's basically built by separate rooms. And yeah, there are traps like that one. By the way, traps that you can spot if you have the time and the willingness to go and search for those. And yes, so there are rooms that are like stairs, like this one is another piece that we attach and randomize, right? Actually, here I think we probably generated a double stair, it looks like. So there are like two stairs, one on top of the other, right? And yeah. And then we generate containers like this one that may have loot or not. And then we generate traps, as you can see, and we also generate monster. Now at the moment I'm invisible, So the monster doesn't attack me, but it would attack anyone trying to go through this. Yeah. We also generate doors, and doors can be locked, right? Why I cannot unlock it? Probably because I don't have lockpicking skill. Okay. And yeah, so this is what we generated pretty much, right? So you want to see it from the top. And then I have some commands to actually check the dungeon status, how many doors he has, how many monsters he has. Here I'm outside. I just light myself outside of the dungeon, and so this is basically the generated dungeon, and I can generate it. Yeah, the flickering you see is just because some walls are overlapping, but they are overlapping only from the outside, so it's not a problem to players, right? Players would not see that. And then there are some special rooms, right? Like we divide between normal rooms and special rooms. So for example, here we have this one, which is a special room because he has a fountain and a statue, right? And yeah, and some stairs going up and such. So I basically predefine what are the connection points, and then I randomize the rooms that connect, right? So this is what I'm doing, and then I have a kind of a system to calculate the longest path, right? So like that, I know if the dungeon is starting, I don't know, it's starting here, and then I'm able to calculate what is the longest path and what are the medium longest paths. I don't know how to say, but anyway, the ones that are not the longest but close to the longest, right? And then on those ones I generate the loot. So I'm able to, so I can determine, I basically can make the dungeon harder as you go deeper, right? Because I know all the path, right? I know all the path and their length. And I distribute loot and monster based on that. It looks like here there is a leftover from a previous dungeon generation. It is actually outside of the map, as you can see. I will just pick it up. Yeah, so that's it. At the moment is you can give any number of so we have this window to generate the dungeon, create dungeon. I can say the number of rooms, which at the moment I think is limited to 200, but also because I don't want to destroy the server, but usually I go around like 25 or so, 22. You can decide the number of raid rooms, you can decide the difficulty and the loot quality, and then there is some randomization. You can leave everything random, or you can decide, for example, the traps are ice or poison or energy and things like that, right? We can also have the ability to add a riddle on the last door. Yeah, now you see it all. Now you saw it all. Well, I mean, you didn't see the other generated ones, but pretty much they look similar, right? They just the content is changing. So when I want, I can add a new room type, and I can put it into the queue, and it will be used in the generation. Yeah. Yeah. My face is stuck again for whatever reason. There is something interfering with the webcam. I don't know what is it. Sometimes it happens more often, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing. Yeah, preset rooms. I think I tried, to generate the dungeon just with walls and floor and whatever, but I think it's a super bad idea. I think it's a bad idea. I think the resulting dungeon will look super bad. is way easier to have preset rooms and stick them together. It's so much better in my point of view, just my point of view, but I think if you're trying to create room randomly, they would just look stupid. Also because in certain places, like you have seen, maybe I have a fountain, or maybe I have a shield, like there is a shield on the wall, right? So you may, the room should make sense, right? Should make sense. And if you just generate every piece of it, like the walls, right? Like this one, for example, has, you know, some cells, some prison cells down there, right? And he has prison cells also above, and a monster there guarding a potential loot. And here there are, you know, the torches in the right places, the doors in the right places, the shield. So if you try to, and the columns, so if you try to generate this randomly, like there is a cage here, I mean, you can swap maybe the props, right? So, but, and I think I am probably swapping the shields type. Yeah, I think I'm randomizing the texture, if I remember right. I did it some time ago, so, but, yeah. Yeah, I think that, but depends on the level of randomization that you need, right? If you really need a crazy randomization, then you may decide to do it really with full randomization, meaning every piece of the room. But I don't know. So we have this guy, we have this guy, which is a lieutenant. We have Benaccia, this is a bit empty. I mean, it doesn't have much. There is a teacher of the academy, definitely not. A merchant of sort, I would say no. There is this guy, there is the traveler. Evelyn is the one about the dark way. Ferret is for the red way, so I would say no. Fruntar is someone that is serving drinks around. So where the hell is Fruntar? I don't remember him. Oh shit! There is someone in the dungeon. Who's in the dungeon that is killing monsters? I heard monster getting splatted. Oh, there's someone here. Hello. It doesn't see me because I'm invisible. So that's a player going around and trying to find his way on the... Maybe it's one of the guys that is in the stream. Velora. No, he's not on the stream. But anyway, there was a player going through. Yeah, she didn't even care about the trap. You see that she just walked on the trap. He didn't even care, probably because the she's just pointing to the main loot at the end of the dungeon, and she doesn't care about anything else. So it's just speed running the dungeon and going through, right? Fruntar is this guy. Okay, so he's just a waiter in the tavern, pretty much. So definitely not a good idea. A pottery vendor, no. This guy is a fighter. Enas, give me a second. Enas. Where is this guy? He's a guard at the... okay. I would say no. At the moment, I think that the big guy in front of the keep is probably the best choice. I think it's probably the best choice. Hiren is the one of the shop. Urenes is kind of a cook. Jadonek is what? Another lieutenant of the city guards. There are a lot of lieutenants in this city, eh? Let me see where he is. He's here. Kind of a weird place, but fine. There is a warrior. Lesciolo is a scientist, so I would say no. Magne is another soldier. Menita, no. Muresi, no. I'm the captain in the Ojaveria Guards. This guy is a captain. This guy is a captain. This guy, huh? This guy is a captain. And he's actually next to the keep. This guy is a possibility. This guy is a possibility. Let me see the quest. He has no quest and no side quest. So in theory we could upgrade him. He's the captain in the Ojavera Guard. Captain in Oja Guard. It could be him. Then there is another cook. There is Rafitia. No, I mean the people. There is another cook. Seduna also. Selizar. I'm reading on the other screen. Is a miner. There is a messenger. Tazek we saw already. Tebegane, who is this guy? Tilavi works at Brad, there is Trasok, Toda, Vetasor we saw, this guy no, Vorinia we saw, and then we go in Akka East. This guy is repairing things. He's a dock worker. Girosh no. Kisatol no. This guy, I don't know who the hell is it. He's a dock worker, no. Marinets, no. Dock worker, dock worker, dock worker. Oh my god, there are a million dock worker. I think we should redistribute this NPC a bit. And that's it. Okay, so these are our choices. These are our choices. Well, if we have to choose between a lieutenant and a captain, I guess we get a captain. So this one is automatically excluded, right? If we have to choose between this one that has really no actual usefulness and one of the guards or the captain, I think we choose the guards. So now the choice is or Tazek, that is the guy in front of the keep. I mean, it's basically here. Yeah, this guy, right? Which is a big guard, right? Which is a big guard of the keep. Or this guy, which is actually the captain of the guards. I would say that this could be the guy. We can use him. He doesn't have any quest at the moment, zero quest. So I would say it could be a good choice. So do we transforming in a treasurer automatically, or what? I think you should mention it. I think you should mention in his description. But yeah, I think we will use this guy. Okay, so Foroja is done. Foroja is done. Is that guy? That guy will be the city manager. Then we need Gug and Amnedair. I mean, Gug. I don't know if a Gug we want to have Belkor, but in Amnedair I think we are missing people, so we don't have enough people. But okay, let me see in Gug, right? In Gug. So in Gug we have Belkor, right? Belkor is the tavern owner, right? Is the tavern owner. How many quests he has? I assume quite a bit. Yeah, like he's starting 3 and he has another 6. So he's like already involved in like 6, 7, 10 quests. So probably is not a good choice. There is this guy, Davikel. Who is Davikel? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Doesn't even answer. I am Davikel Iramok, Vigesimi. Ah, he's the Vigesimi of the area. Oh wow, he's like outside like that. Okay. Yeah, so he's basically the governor of the area. I mean, in theory we can use him. In theory we can use him. If you don't find a better option, the problem is that this guy is very high ranked, right? So he's like the governor, he's like the major of a large city. So are you going to the major every time you want to provide some materials? I don't think would be a great idea, right? So I don't know. That's an option, but maybe it's not our best option. Then we have Gardr, that is the smith, but I don't want to put too much stuff on the same people. Then there is a sculptor. Then there is a guard. I mean, for sure not Malco, huh? For sure. Imagine Malco being the city manager. That would be like funny. I'm a guard for the keep, holding all the rank of lieutenant. Gurgus is a lieutenant as well. Can we upgrade him or whatever? Let me see how many quests he has. Oh my god. 20 million. He has like 4 quests that he's starting and like 10 that he's participating in. Holy moly. I would say no because he's already too busy. Then there is Gurak. Gurak is in 2. Is the Pterosaur travel? No, so he cannot be. There is Kerek, is the archivist. Well, an archivist though. An archivist is a bit of a city, you know? City accountant, no? Simple archivist. Well, you are a simple archivist, but let me see how many quests you have. Quite a bit. He has 4 quests on him. I will list him anyway. Archivist. Then we have Lady Peckerly, that I would say no. He's a Kikiri. There is a jeweler, then there is Malko, obviously not. There is Muljik, obviously not, which is the Brown Way guy. There is Quasus. Who the hell is Quasus? There are some of these NPC that I have no idea who they are. Quasus. Oops. He's probably in the temple. He's in the temple. Yeah, he's a priest. He's a priest. He's a priest. I would say no. I mean, it could make sense, but he already has 1 million quests on him. Like 1 million. Then there is a bard. I would say no. Then there is Talus. What is this Talus? These are inside guild houses. And that's it. Okay, so these are our options for GOG. Do you have any preference, guys, for the city manager? So we have or the Vigesimi himself, or we have this Gurgus guy. Assuming that he doesn't have already 1 million quests, but if I have him on the list, probably it doesn't. Let me see. Oh fuck, he has 1 million quests. He has 1 million quests, yes. He has 1 million quests. He has 1 million quests. I mean, we can go with the Vigesimi directly. I mean, it's a bit weird, but we can. Okay. I don't know. I think that Gurgus already has too many quests. So the only the choice is between the archivist, and we upgrade him to like to a treasurer as well. We upgrade him to a treasurer, or we do directly with the consider the Willam is a treasurer, right? He's a treasurer. I mean, he's not the Vigesimi of the city, of the area. So I don't know, I'm a bit 50-50 on this. I'm a bit 50-50 on this. I'm a bit 50-50. Do you have a preference, guys? Let me see what kind of quest this guy has. Science. This guy is starting 4 quests, and he's the guy that is giving you the quest chain of science and education. Search for knowledge. Search for knowledge. Yeah, it's pretty deep into science. He's pretty deep into science. I mean, to me, both are okay. I just think that having a Vigesimi or Vigesimi, whatever you want to call it, manage the, let me see the position, manage the CT materials, I think is a bit weird. I think it's a bit weird. I think we should keep him more more reserved, right? It's this guy. Yeah, he's sitting at the top, right? He's sitting at the top of this thing. He's there. While the other guy, I think, is sitting at the bottom. I mean, he's here in one of these houses, and maybe he's also next to a warehouse, which makes even more sense, right? Potentially. Ah, no, he's also high above. He's also high above. So seems to be an important guy if he lives here. Okay, I think we will go with this guy. Even if he already has 4 quests, I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Okay, we go with him. Decided. Decided. So we need to maybe slightly change his description, right? And slightly changes his responses so that is more meaningful, right? So that he's saying something like, "Oh yes, I also manage the city materials and warehouses and such," right? I think we will change what he's saying. He's saying I'm a simple archivist. I think we will change that. Maybe let me change it now. Ah, wait a second. There is a... There is a wall knowledge area on him. It's okay, he's saying good stuff of the Vigesimi, so... I think it's good. I think it's good. We just need to slightly change his... Let me see if the Vigesimi has an opinion on him or not. I mean, he should, because he's the name is Kerrick. Good Kran to know. Kran's very much into the history and going some around the village. So we may have to change that. Okay, let me do this. Let me update. I'm updating stuff on the other screen while I'm updating stuff. I'm updating some stuff. Davikel Iramok. I'm just doing some quick updates to ensure that let me see. Let me see. We have three. Carrick. Okay, I will change the answer of this guy to say a good Kran to know. Kran is very much into history and they're going around the village. I will change that. I will say he's a scientist and a very trusted person, and someone I fully trust. Right? So that is showing. Okay. He's showing that for someone I fully trust, he manages the the city operations. I mean, some of the city operation. He manages some of the city operations as well. Okay. I'm changing that. Okay, I changed that. Now we need to change on Carrick himself, right? And we need to change. We need to change what he's saying about the. I think it's okay. I think what he's saying is already good. We just need to change what he's saying about himself, right? About himself, because about himself is not saying much. He's saying. So the greetings is just hello, and it's a bit of a pity, right? So I think we should. Let's see if ChatGPT can help us here a bit. So I have another NPC called Carrick. He's a Kran living in Gugronted City in the higher quarters. Is responsible of response is an archivist and a scientist, and also responsible for the for some of the operations, some of the city operations, right? He oversees the materials coming in and out, for example, right? His description is. I think also his description is a bit weak, but anyway. Okay, I need the answers. I need his answers when he is approached by the player with hi. If you have business regarding city operation or scholarly matters, speak clearly. Agree. Please state your purpose. Time is reduced. Welcome to the area quarter will go granted. Hello, you're seeking knowledge, trade or duty. I don't like this too much. I think they're a bit bland and generic. Something that characterize him more. I trust you also being possible with your war. Salutation, the turning of the world, every meeting holds potential. What is potential of yours? If you greet me. I don't like any of these ones. I don't really like any of these ones. No, I understand this a bit because I don't want to have him as a philosopher. I would like to have him as a very practical person. A practical person with a lot of brain power, right? Greetings, state your purpose so we can both continue our work. I think they are too short. And should reference more. I mean, it's only a hi, it's only a hello, but let me see if I ask him to make them slightly longer. Greetings. I assume you are not here merely for casual conversation. My responsibility to keep the flow of material information moving through this city. There is a busy part of the city. I manage more than a few vital processes. If you have a question about trade, logistic, or research matter, I will answer the best I can. That is slightly better. A simple greeting, but I trust it carries purpose. I ever see the coming and going. I think this one is reasonable. It's not fantastic, but I will use this and slightly change it. Welcome. There is a busy part of the city. I would say welcome to the high quarters of the city. Welcome to the high quarters of the city. I manage more than a few of its vital processes. If you have any question about trade, logistics, or research matter, I will answer as best as I can. Okay, like this is a bit more meaningful, right? As a greeting. Okay, so now we need the answers to how are you. These are fairly short. I don't know if I think I need to give more information to the AI to actually get a proper text, because otherwise it will just revolve around the stuff that he knows. Functioning within expected parameters. Wow, that's really a scientist answer. My tasks demand attention. Efficient as always, there is much to oversee and a little time for reflection on personal state. This one is okay. I mean, I don't love it, but is better than. We have one that is I'm still learning, so I'm doing well, which is not bad, and I will keep it. Okay, we added at least one answer, which is good. On the how are you, and then there is the about you. I am Kerik, the archivist of Gugranti, responsible for managing the flow of materials, maintaining the city records, and overseeing certain operational functions. My work ensures the IGES core remains supplied with the archive remains accurate, personal details. And it is not too bad. I mean, it's a bit long, but it's not bad. I'm Kerik Kran of Gugranti. My purpose is clear, to maintain order. Nah, this one I don't like it really. I oversee logistics, archives, and operational oversight for this court. I maintain what it takes to be. Nah, it's not nice. Direct, no nonsense. My name is Kerik, manage logistics. Hints of his past. Yes. Hints of his past. How he became an archivist, and why is trusted by the governor. Let me see. Let me see what he's saying. Maybe it will be super long. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. Becomes super long. Born on the Crystal Plains near the Southern Spire. Like most Kran, my early years were spent in study and labor. I first came to go to the school. Oh my god, it's too long. You start with, from when he's born. Academy and flow trade ride. Over time I worked in archive precision management. The governor entrusted me with overseeing not only the archives but also the flow of materials to stay our court. I don't know, seek favor, only efficient. Because to ensure them. I don't know. I think the previous one was better. I think this one was actually better. So let's use this one. I'm Kerik Kaur, archivist of Gugranti, responsible for managing the floor material, maintaining the city's record, and overseeing certain operational functions. My work ensures the city remains supplied, and the archives remain accurate. Okay, I think it's good, guys. I think it's good. I think it's good enough. Okay, we refreshed a bit this NPC, right? And we will make him, and we will making our city manager, right? We will making our city manager. Now, Amnadair is a problem because I don't think we have enough people. I think we have a problem of people. I think we have a problem of people here. You're very silent today, guys, huh? Sometimes you go completely silent, sometimes you participate. Okay, Amnadair. So we have Alnaxen, that is just a guard, right? It's just a city guard. We have BL. Which is upset that someone else is is the lieutenant. Okay, we have Borin, which is a cook. We have Borots, which is a priest. I would say no. We have Kir, that is a wall guard. I remember this guy. I think this guy is the one that is on top of the tower, overseeing the outside of the city. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how easy is this guy to reach though, because you have to basically go through the side of the city. You have to go, I think, through the through this path on top of the walls of the city. I don't think it's very easy to find. I don't know how many people ever find this guy. I don't know. Potentially few. There is a Lorian, which is the stable master. Lorian, could also be. Yuna, absolutely not. Jarda is the bartender, absolutely not. Jolter is the pterosaur guy. Keyana is the herbalist, no. Ketsune is the smith, no. This is a merchant. But we have Xoreke, no? The one that we created. That is the, yeah. I think that would be the guy, the girl actually. Let me read the others though. There is another merchant, Kzavu. There is Leon. Is the brewer, okay. There is Linoria, there is an actress, no. There is another guard. There is an artist, there is the blacksmith. There are a lot of people though. I was thinking there were fewer, but there are a lot of people here in the city. There is Nora, no. Quaxin is a city guard. Quoyen, what the hell? Why it became night again? Quoyen is another guard. Then there is this Rogian guy, right? This Rogian guy is basically the leader of the guards. And by the way, I cannot even go because it's in a place where I cannot teleport for whatever reason. Because it's so close to the wall that... but it's not a Klyros though. Doesn't convince me much. Doesn't convince me much. There is another city guard. There is a very old... there is the drunk guy. There is the drunk guy. And then there is Xoreke. I think our choice is Xoreke. Xoreke is the one that stands at the Pterosaur towers, right? And is the main merchant, right? Is the main merchant. So I think this would be our guy, our girl actually. Yeah, he's the overseer of the trade in the city. Yeah, I think it's this one. I mean, 100%. How many quests are there? Only one, eh? Yeah. We added only one quest. Okay, nice. Okay, we have all the city managers. Fantastic. In theory, there should be one in the future also for Listarindel, but and maybe in the future one for Aurim, but at the moment, right, we basically don't have enough NPC. And I don't want to create new NPCs just now, right? So so with that said, I think that we can go on and somehow think of what we can enable, right? What we can enable. By the way, the new textures I think are doing a good job here. You see the new textures? I think compared to the previous ones, they were super low quality. If you look here, you know, I mean, here the geometry unfortunately is, but the textures are not bad at all. They are very reasonable, right? They are very reasonable. I think when we did the upgrade of the texture, we moved forward like 10 years. I mean, we are still 10 years behind, but at least we moved like, yeah, 10 years forward. Compared to the old game. Okay, look at those stalactites, by the way. Holy moly. Those stalactites are insane. I hope they never fall down. Okay, let me think a bit what we should do, right? Because basically we have to enable these people as city managers, which means that we have to fill in all these tables. Oh my god. We have to fill in all these tables. At the moment, I do not have a city manager function in our web console, which is really a problem. Do we want to add it? I mean, we will have to add it for sure one day, but I don't know if we should add it now. I don't know if we should add it now. City? Oh, I have the placeholder. I added a placeholder, but I didn't do anything. Yeah, in theory, we want this functionality to modify all these tables. Can we do it quickly? I don't think so. There is something that the AI should do very easily, actually, but because it is super simple, edit, you know, delete, add kind of functionality in PHP for a number of tables, right, that are already described. Okay. So let me see 1 second. Yeah, this is the schema. That is the schema that we had, right? And the NPC manager is here. Why this becomes black? Why when I click here this becomes black? It's kind of weird, huh? Mysteries, complete mysteries. So I assume that at the moment in production we don't have. So let me see if I can do at least the basics, at least the visualization, right? I think the visualization. I mean, we don't care. For example, we don't care about the ranking, right? But I think we care at least to have this information. And to have the assets. Guys, give me a second. I'm coming back shortly. Shortly. 1 second. Okay. I'm eating an apple. I'm eating an apple. So, okay, so the first thing we need to do is this, right? And here we already have some coordinates and some stuff that we actually added. Yeah, I think we did some of this reasoning we did already, right? If I remember right. Why I quit the client actually? Now. Yeah, because the problem is like finding the center, right? So what is the city center? Because the influence, right? The influence will be in a radius. In a radius around the city. So can we say that the center, for example, is this plaza here? Possible. So can we say that the center is this? Can we say that the center is that? Well, if I look at it from here, actually, probably not. I mean, it's not a bad center, actually. I think it's kind of good enough. We can use this. We can use this. So if we so this one becomes minus 344 526 minus 590 838. And now the height, I think we can take yeah, our current height, which is 18 whatever 500. Okay, or 600 is the same. Now for Goog should be fairly easy because it's small. For this city, I think for this city it should be very easy. I think we can go like probably here. And we can say that here is the middle. No, actually no. I mean, depends if we consider also the outside of the city. Yeah, I think we should consider also the outside of the city. If you consider also the outside, then probably the middle is more... It doesn't have to be super precise, but I just want to put it that it's like meaningful, right? Yeah, if you consider the outside, which is actually leaning a lot more in this direction, as you can see. I still would like to have it on top of this, but I think is probably more reasonable if it's like here. Okay, let's put it here. Let's put it here. Hello, Gulm. Okay, so for Goog now the height, I really don't know, but so for Goog the position will be 663. What? 66387 minus 443086. These coordinates will never change pretty much because these cities stay where they are, right? So we have now the influence range, right, in meters. The influence range, I don't know. This we may tweak it based on the size of the city. Like maybe Idla is, you know, even more than 500, right? Maybe it's like 800 or so. And Amnadir definitely, yeah. So I think that the biggest city that we have, right? The biggest cities that we have now is this influence range what in meters. It doesn't say as much, but maybe we can have this, right? Now the number of citizens I think was calculated. The number of citizens was calculated above a basic number that you provide here, right? So I think that Idla should be fairly high. I don't remember if I was, I mean, if it's because if it's multiplied, then it becomes really a lot. I don't remember. We can put just some provisional numbers and see. The happiness, I think we said that it should start at 0.5. Period start date, we don't care. Everything else should be 0.0000, right? So if we enter this, the only thing that we will have to change is the NPC manager. That for obvious reasons here we cannot set because we don't have the real data. Insert well, actually I can put it in yeah, exactly, I can put it here. Yeah, I can. I can put it here. Sector ID null. What is sector ID? What? There is a difference between this city info and this city info? Interesting. We changed the database structure. Why? MPC manager ID. MPC manager ID. Location, influence range. Yeah, exactly. There is no more log sector ID. No, but it's really different though. Because like influence range is not no, wait, I need to destroy this table. I need to wait. The city info, I have to kill it. It's not up to date anymore. No, but now I'm asking myself, what about all the others, right? Because maybe also all these ones are not up to date. So I have to take them from my script. Actually, I had a script dedicated to the city management. Yes. Update schema real city. Exactly. Oh fuck, there's one still a city ID. Ay. We have an inconsistency of data. Let me do this 1 second. We have an inconsistency of I mean, hopefully it's only that, but actually there may be more. Let me do a comparison between this city and city2. I want to understand if the difference is only that column or apart from the spaces, okay, which are not really relevant. What do you mean they are identical? It's impossible. What? Oh fuck, I copied from the wrong one. This. I copied the wrong one. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, it's only that table. The other tables are identical. Only this table changed because we removed the log sector ID, we added the location, and so we can just drop this table and recreate it pretty much. Okay. That's a good news. That's a good news. That's a good news. I have to do the same in production as well. Because, so I have to really drop, I have to really drop, I have to drop table CT info. And then I need to regenerate it with this schema. Okay, nice. So we did it there, but I also have to do it. I also have to do it here. I have to do exactly the same. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we should have the same schema between test and prod, with our CT info being actually correct. So now if I go back to my CT info here, and now we copy these values, right? And now we try to put it here. Yeah, now it's correct. Okay, before was all fucked up. Nice. Hello, Sulfrots. Hey. Hello, Resildren. Hey, hey. So, we want to enable this. The difference is that now our NPC managers will change, right? Because for Hydla, we said that the main NPC is Willem. So let me check that. Willem is this fantastic number here. Then for Oja, we said that there is Murese, whatever is the freaking name. So let me save this and delete that so I don't mess up. CT2, I deleted. Okay. We said Muresia. Yeah, exactly. So if I search this guy, oh wow, this is an old NPC, 544. He's there since quite some time. He was waiting, you know, his promotion to city manager. Then for Gog, we said that we go for Carrick. And Carrick is this number. And then for Amnedair, we go with Xorek. Xorek sounds so much like a Finnish name. Okay. Okay. I think that's all. Now the question is, can we test? Yeah, but if we load it, yeah, but let me test it because I want to understand. If I do this, what happens, right? I want to understand if I load a city only with the city manager, what happens? I mean, obviously it's incomplete because we are missing all the other information, right? But just to understand a second what happens. So if I go here and I say that I want to load the NPC, yes, and I want to load the quest, no, and I want only these 4 NPC, only these 4 NPC. Only these 4 NPC, huh? Okay. Only these 4 NPC. And then we load in. Do you think it will work? Is there a city manager? Yes, no, no. There is no city manager. Yes, no. It's just reading. It's just reading from the city tables. If he finds it, good. If he doesn't find it, you remember that some time ago we went into that trip of city management. We created a whole UI. You know, all of that. I would like to try to enable it, right? Just as an experimental feature. For now, experimental. Because now the pieces are coming together. One at a time. The other half of the apple. So we want to see if he loaded the cities or not. Right? Loaded for city info. Okay, good. So here is Willem. You see the city thingy. Citizen 800, happiness 50%. Champions none, they left 50. Ranking 0. Uh-oh. I think it crashed. Okay, so if you don't have anything defined, because at the moment I don't have anything defined, right? If I don't have anything defined, the server is crashing, which is not a great idea actually. Handle city resource query, city manager 509. I mean, in theory, it should not crash, but I mean, he's expecting data. He's expecting data, and there is no data because I didn't add anything yet. So, but I wanted to see, right? I wanted to see 509. 509. So the array is empty. The array is empty. I see, okay. I mean, we can add just a safe net, right? So if this is null, if this is null, I think we can just skip. I mean, this for sure will not happen, right? And this will not happen, and this will not happen. So pretty much we can maybe just print out something on the server just for fun, but just for information. But do we have any errors printed out in this thing? So let's say that cannot find any resources defined, right? Yeah, for CT percentage D, whatever is the CT ID. Okay. Yeah, it is a safe exit, right? But okay, so it crashes, but it's fine. In theory, we will put data into. So what is searching? Is searching what? Is searching, I think this city resource tiers. Is searching. Now I have to remember how the hell we organize this, but yes. It was for each tier and for each category, you may have one or more items. And you have one or more items in storage. At the moment, the storage would be 0, right? So now the problem, we need to decide, right? We need to decide which materials are actually, because we defined something in the dummy database because we tested it that way. So there was something defined, city resource tiers. City resource tiers. Yeah, for example, you see here how much stuff there is. Okay, I need to do a bit of a reasoning here. I need to do a bit of a reasoning here. I need to do Actually, I need to do a big reasoning, not just a bit of a reasoning. Need to do a big reasoning, my boys. Big reasoning. Because now we need to decide for all the tiers, for every category, and for every item, how many are required. Right? I mean, you can change it anytime, but it's just, I mean, we need to have a good starting base, otherwise it doesn't make sense, right? So let me see. City. City. We didn't call the mission, what? We didn't call the mission, oh no, we call it dailies. I think we call it dailies. Yeah, we call it dailies actually. Yeah, it's this. Is this. So we have infrastructure, hospitality, crafting, faith, education, and agriculture. And I'm just trying to get back into this thing because it's sometime I don't touch it, right? Sometime I don't touch it, so it'll take me a bit to remember what the hell and how it was working, right? But why is not starting? Okay, it's not starting. GG. Hello? It's not starting. I see. Infrastructure, right? Infrastructure and trade. Infrastructure and trade. Infrastructure and trade. So infrastructure and trade is roads, bridges, markets, merchants, travelers, marketplace, warehouses, guild halls, stables, caravansary. Wow, caravansary is, I never heard this word in my life. And dock support. Okay. So this needs 100% wood and stone, right? Let me ask the AI, maybe the AI can give us some. The point that the AI does not have the list of all our items. That's the real pity. Should I give him all our materials, and he makes a kind of a judgment on our full list of materials? The problem is that how do I extract all the materials? Will there be something between the city manager and the Vigésimi Octarch? I mean, for sure they are trusted people. For sure they trust each other, yes, quite strongly. Because consider that the prosperity, right, the prosperity of the city depends a lot on the city manager. So there must be, well, maybe not a love story, but can also be a love story. But yeah. Should I provide this list? In theory, I can. But I think it would be very confusing. Because we have to select, you know, we have to select among all the possible items that we have in the game, which ones are contributing to the upgrade of one tier and how much, right? And how much. The only problem I have is how the hell can I do an extraction of all the let me see, if I do a select name from, come on, bro, I want to type I want to type I. Can I please? When the tool is trying to help you and in reality it's just doing worse. Okay, bro. Okay. So if I do this, right? This will be an extraction of all our thingies. Now the problem that we have here is that we have a lot of intermediate items, right? And it's not really a great idea. Should I extract the base sale price? Maybe. Can I export this? In CSV, yeah. In CSV, temp result 4, yeah, fantastic. Fantastic, I would say. Bro, I don't understand what is going on. One second. No, okay. Okay, so there is an extraction of. So there is a category, item name, and cost. Right? So if I give this file to ChatGPT, so I have uploaded a CSV file with all the items in the game with their category, name, and cost. What items should be... So I want to select a maximum, I don't know, what is the maximum? I don't remember. I think the maximum is 4. A maximum of 4 items that the players should provide to 4 items that the player should provide to boost that city domain. The boost have 3 levels, and each level can provide and each level may need different materials or quantities. Okay. No, wait. I need to add an attachment, you stupid tool. No. I cannot add an attachment? Add no, because I read photos. Okay, photos and files. Okay. I think his choice will be completely wrong, but let's see. Maybe it will not be. Maybe it will not be. Maybe it will not. There are some candidate items that seems appropriate to boost the infrastructure and tools domain. 2 wheels cart, 2 wheel simple cart, 5 large barrels, crate of maces of Bard. Alchemy stove, wheels and shield. It's not bad though. I mean, obviously he's wrong, right? But it's interesting. Because it makes me think to... I mean, we cannot produce a card, right? I was thinking more to the base materials like wood, stone, metal, etc. I think we loaded a big file, so probably the session will die soon, saying that I don't have enough credits. And I have to pay big money to actually have an answer. It seems that many of the entry matching broad keyword like wood, metal, store are crafting technique, quest item or structures, not raw material. Let me narrow it down to the raw material. Crafting material, raw material, metal, stone, wood, what isn't it? No, there are for sure. GG. We finished our money. Done. No, I mean, it was just a test, obviously, but obviously, he has to be inside. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea if I search it this way, right? It's probably not a good idea. I'm just gonna waste time, but it was just a test for fun. So what I should do this. I should go under items, list items by category, then look at all the categories that we have, right? And choose which ones can be meaningful, right? So for infrastructure, For infrastructure, yeah, I think it must be raw materials, right? There is no way. Raw materials. So what do you need for infrastructure, guys? Wood and stone, right? Wood and stone. Now there are some more interesting things here, like for example, blue steel ingot, right? Copper. So we could boost at higher tiers. Iron bar. Do you think we should ask silver ore or we should ask silver ingot? Meaning that requires people not only to farm the metal, but also to smelt it and convert it. So, for example, right? For example, let's say iron ingot, right? Let's say iron ingot. So we say, let me try. There is a test. It's a test. It's not final. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything will be cool. Don't say, "Are you crazy? It's too much," right? Don't worry. Can I have a way to actually see my table in a normal way that is not completely crazy? Thank you. I don't know why it's all black. I don't understand why it's all black. What is the good of being black? On black, so black on black, right? So it's unreadable. Okay, so the point is that, for example, for infrastructure and trade, right? For infrastructure and trade, I think that the iron ingot is a good one. Iron ingot is a good one. How many? I don't know. Now, yeah, we have to divide the tiers, right? Because we have a tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, right? And they can obviously be different. But iron ingot seems to be a good idea. Now, for example, for tier number 2 can be steel ingot instead of iron ingot. For example. And for tier 3 could be, I don't know if I want to go too crazy, but there is blue steel ingot that is fairly hard to make, right? But let's try. Now the problem is the quantity. So how many of these things, right? How many of these things? How many of these things? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. So this is what we have to figure out one day, right? Now, if I search wood, what do I have? The wood is not under raw materials. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? The wood is not under raw materials. You crazy? Is under plants parts. Ah, okay. Is under plants parts. Is under plants parts. Okay. So under plants part we have the white oak wood that you can basically extract anywhere in the game from a tree. And we should also have the other wood, right? The tree stem wood. Now I don't know if we can really extract both. I'm not 100%. Yeah, but you should be able to. You should be able to, right? So we should have. I mean, the white oak wood for sure. So we can say. This was the explanation. So maybe wood is actually present in all the three categories, right? Yes. Then the question is, I mean, basically if we go, are you adding Tigraine stock as well? I don't know, maybe that's too much. Hello, hello. Hey, Viva Cartes. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Hello. Sorry, my face is stuck. Hopefully I can unstuck it. But hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. My webcam went completely crazy. Completely crazy. But anyway. No, but if you have other ideas, let me know, right? If you have other ideas. So for example, if I have to build ropes, right? Or other, right? I mean, everything can be made by iron and wood, I guess. Well, there may be glass, but there may be ropes. Ropes in theory is coming from plants, right? But do we have a plant? Do we have a plant that is actually useful to make ropes? I don't think so. Do we have a plant? The gobo root. Sorry, huh? How to make a rope. How to make a rope. How is made. Yeah, we're starting from what? I mean, for sure we start from some plants, but I don't know which ones. Oh, really? Oh, really? It's going to do that for like 5 hours? So some vines. These are like vines. I don't think we have vines in the game. Look at that. Look at that. I'm just going a bit faster. Look at that. Very nice. So it's basically the inside of a small branch, right? Or a vine. We don't have a crafting of ropes, but do we? We don't, huh? Because when we are making leather armor and these kind of things, I think we are just using like leather and metal for the rivets, but we don't have any rope, right? We don't have any rope. I mean, in theory we have rope, but we don't. We cannot craft it. We cannot make it. So I guess the question is, which of our plants that you can actually harvest is more reasonable to create, to be used for rope, right? Or is wood again, but all the others, I don't really feel that they make any sense. Let me try to see in game, but I don't think they makes any sense. Coach grass? Yeah, maybe coach grass, you are right. Maybe coach grass. Do we have enough around? Did we spend, did we put enough around? Coach grass seems to be a good idea. Plants. Ooh, bamboo. Can we harvest bamboo in game? No, huh? Fuck. We cannot harvest bamboo in game? Bamboo would be nice for some construction material. Let me take a note. I mean, in theory, we can add it now. Or not. Maybe we could. Maybe. Harvestable. I don't know. Bamboo. I think you can do a lot with it. Couch grass, huh? We use this. I think we can use this. We use this to make ropes. This one? This one looks like a plant of some kind. Can we harvest it? Book bush? Bookbush stem or not? I don't remember. Bookbush. Do you remember if you can harvest bookbush? I can search it quickly. Rules, crafting, natural resources, book. No, it's not there. We cannot harvest this thing. Not under that name. I don't know where this thing is coming from then. Where is this bookbush actually used? Items by name. Book. Bush stem. Check usage. It's not used anywhere. Anywhere. It's like a fake item. I mean, it's there, but it's not there. There is the definition, but there is unused. It's completely unused. Maybe we can add it in the future as a new plant, and as a new harvestable plant. But anyway, berries, I don't think so. Trefoil, I don't think so. I think these plants are pretty strong though, so maybe, you know, you can extract the middle, the vein, and make ropes out of this. I think these big ones you may. I think these big foils thingy. Maybe also these ones. I mean, they look a bit small, but maybe here is again, you know, fiber materials that you can reuse. Mangrove. Mangrove. Sickle pod flower. I think the most interesting could be the cow. I think we can have the couch grass as a base. Okay. Where is that? So we can have the couch. What? Couch grass as a base, and then for the tier 2 and tier 3, I think we can extend to quite the quandary. What? I think we can extend it to these ones. I just don't remember the rarity, right? If there were some that were harder to harvest. Let me see. I can see it quickly. I can see it quickly from here, because if I search clacker weed, it should tell me the skill needed. The skill needed. Yeah, skill level. Like this one is 40, which is already quite a bit. But the couch grass, I hope is low, no? Couch grass is 60. So the couch grass is harder to harvest than holy shit. So the couch grass is actually 60. So the couch grass is harder than this. I see. So maybe we need it at higher tiers then. And then let me see the leaves. Is there one leaf? Like the clackerweed is 40. Is 40 skill. And then there are others, but I think the others are even worse then. We probably put them in the hard ones. This ruby vein probably is even worse. Ruby vein is 60 as well. And Tinga we don't have. Okay, maybe we need to go back. Let me see this Oril. Why everything is 60? Ah no, the sapphire is 60. The sapphire is 60. Bro, everything is 60. The only, okay, let me go by skill then. The one that are low skill, let me see, The one that are low skill in harvesting, not in fishing, okay, in harvesting are, what is this? An apple, okay, an apple, we cannot use an apple. An apple, a fruit, I think these values are extremely high though. Snow lily is only 20. Glaboria is 20. Can you make a rope out of this? I don't think so. Glaboria is 20. Glaboria is 20. Apple. They are fairly high. Ragberry is at 30. The rest is all very high. $20 carrots. I don't think you can make a rope with carrots. It's a bit annoying, huh? Glaboria is low, but I think it makes little sense. I don't know if we need to scale these things better because they feel they are because is this the minimum skill or is the suggested skill? Skill level. Let me just test something because I don't remember. I think you have low chance. You have low chance or you have zero chance. Like for example, if I go to harvest, I don't know, whatever is this. Harvest, not fish. I don't know, saffron, right? Saffron is here. So I go. Come on. Okay, saffron is around here in theory. Now I have to search it though. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. What is my harvesting skill? Harvesting. I have 100. No, 100 is shit. Let's put it at 10. Harvesting 10. Okay, now I have 10. Now I have 10. Now I have 10. So if I want to harvest this, do I have zero chance or do I have some chance? It's kind of doing it. So I think it will be very hard, but it's still possible. Yeah, in fact, you were not successful. But meanwhile, you do it, obviously you are ranking up. Even if you are not successful, you are ranking up, so So one day, right? Yeah, the only annoying thing is that it seems that these things are a bit high level, right? Are a bit high level. So maybe we can do this. Wait, maybe we can do this. Maybe we can have only iron and wood at the tier 1. Then we can have steel and wood at the tier 2. And then we can have blue steel, wood, and couch grass at the tier 3. Right? So that it makes a bit more sense. So it's a bit easier. You only see 6 spots of couch grass location. 6 areas or 6 yellow or... I think it's 6 groups, right? 6 groups. I think it's groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 groups. 6 groups. Each group may have 4 or 5 locations, right? So it's like total is like I don't know, 40 locations. But yeah, you kind of need to know where. Chess can be visually a keep on your back. Well. How do you get your shortcut to be horizontally? Just drag it. Okay, so let's say that this could be one way, right? This could be one way. Now we have hospitality services. Hospitality services is taverns, inn, food, drinks, lodging, stables, coach houses, wagons, entertainment venues, music, whatever, right? So I think that this should definitely include food and wine, right? For sure. So, and by the way, we can make it different city to city. Oh my god, yes, we can make. Every city could have its own. Yeah, every city could have its own set. Yes. Every city could have its own set, and every city could have its own benefits, by the way. Just to make things more complex. But for now, we can do it only for the main city, maybe. I don't know. So, hospitality services. I think maybe some basic wood is always nice, but I think here we can really go crazy on cooking, right? We can really go crazy on cooking stuff. So like, for example, I mean, if you really want to make it simple, you know, you can have apples, right? That are used pretty much, you know, apple. You can use apple to make desserts and such, right? So we could have, if we make it easy, we can have apples. And maybe, you know, we can have Dupong here, which is you know, in tier 3, which is harder. But maybe you can also have already some prepared dishes, right? So not just the food ingredients, but actually the food preparation. So you could have, I don't know, an apple pie, for example, right? Maybe it's better to have the apple pie and not the apple, right? Or maybe we can have basic ingredients for tier 1, and then what do you think? Because here we can go crazy. We have like a million, right? We have like a million, so we can choose. It's just a matter of choosing. All these ones are good. All these ones are good. Like we can ask, I don't know, Carp Delight, right? We can have a Carp Delight here, easy. The only problem I have is that if I put a certain dish, I'm basically selecting just one skill. No, because the skill, the cooking skill is a single skill. So in theory, no. In theory, no. I will have to choose them by difficulty though. I will have to choose them by... I think I would like to have one dish, one beverage, and some potions. Right? But I would like to choose them by difficulty. So to choose them by difficulty, I don't know if there is any cook here. I mean plane shift cook, obviously. But let me see the complexity. List craftable items. The problem is that it's not telling me the complexity. Here it is. Transform. For example, apple pie, right? Apple pie requires apple pie. Where is it? Time. Doesn't tell me the skill though. Apple pie, apple pie, apple pie, apple pie, apple pie, apple pie. Cooking 10. Baking 25 and cooking 10. So apple pie, for example, is a relatively low level thing. I mean, it's not 0 level, but is relatively low, right? While, for example, this guy succulent stew is 40. Is 40. And Carp Delight, maybe I selected them correctly already. That would be fantastic. And Carp Delight is 30. So it's not a very complex one. Let me try a days. Let me try a Pike Delight. Pike Delight is 30. Ide 30, 70. Any one of you know a dish that is very hard to make? Or anyway, maybe not the hardest, but some Octarch Delight. 90. Oh wow, there it is. Octarch Delight seems to be GG. Okay, this will be 90. Requires 19 cooking, boys. Octarch Delight. So there is like 10, 40, 90, right? So I think it's a good progression. Now I would like to have one alchemy thingy. One alchemy thingy, and then one herbal, right? So herbal preparations, right? For example, here I need to find whatever are the different transform. Poultices mix. For example, Cinnabar Poultice is fairly low. Well, it's 15. It's 15. Red Mangrove poultice is 15 as well. Everything is 15. Everything is 15. It seems that poultices are 15. I mean, it's not too high, but it's not 0. The flagship version of a beef Wellington. Yeah, exactly. Octar Foilk poultice is still 15. It seems that all the poultices are at the same level, pretty much. So, is 15 high? No, it's not high. I think 15 could be reasonable. What about a T? A T is simpler, huh? Let me see. Fire Lantern T. Let me see the different T. T. Let me put poultice here, maybe in the middle. This is 15. This is 15. Blue Orchid poultice, for example. The T are 15 as well. Everything is 15. 10. Charmflower T is 10. Clackerweed is 10. Dreamclaw is 5. Dreamclaw T is 5. Do we have Dreamclaw listed in the... Because I don't know if actually they match, right? That I have no idea. If they actually match in our rarity thingy. Let me see. Dreamclaw. So I had a list of plants by rarity. Dreamclaw. Just a second, I am coming back. I have a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, there was a friend that I was not hearing since a very long time, and he called me and he wanted to tell me a bit of how things are, and so yeah, that was nice. It was nice. So I was checking meanwhile that the one good one could be the charm flower or charm flower tea, because the charm flower tea is actually only 10, right, in preparations, and the charm flower is fairly easy to find. Glaboria is even easier. And let me see, is there a Glaboria tea? Glaboria tea is 15. Yeah, maybe Glaboria tea. Glaboria tea is even easier to find. So, okay, let's do this. So here we will have apple pie and Glaboria tea. Apple pie and Glaboria tea. So one from cooking and one from herbalism. And one from cooking and one from herbalism. And then here we need something else from herbalism, which is hard, right? Something else from herbalism that is hard. Herbalism. Ah no, but wait a sec. Yeah, no, it's correct, because the poultice is, yeah. Which one is the hardest to build in herbalism? I have no idea. Ruby vein, maybe not the tea. Ruby vein tea 5 is even simpler. Holy shit! Ruby vein tea is even simpler, but depends if the item is easy to find. No, it's not easy to find at all. So someone needs to procure you the leaves. I wanted to have one for cooking, one for herbalism, and one for alchemy. Oh my god, it's calling me back. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Tea. I was looking at the teas. There is one tea that is very hard to make. That is 60 or wait, I lost it. I lost it. No, Sinaflower, no. Snow Lily, no. Spine Dew, no. Fuck. Tinga, no. Why the teas are all so easy? Probably the tea are all easy. Is there something else in herbalism that is now? Let me see. What can you do in herbalism? You can do poultices, you can do tea, you can do oil, and you can do juice. No, but juice I think is super easy. Oil, maybe oil is a bit more complex. No. Oil. It's 15. Herbalism, we don't have anything in herbalism that is very high level. So maybe here we don't use herbalism in tier 3. It's a bit of a pity though. We don't have anything hard to do in herbalism. Strange. I saw one. Wait. Eyebright. There is a 30. I found one that it seems to be like 60, but now I cannot find it anymore. 40. Blue Shan is 40. Blue Shan is 40. The highest I can find is Blue Shan. Blue Shan is 40. Also this one. What is it? What is this? Octarfoil? No. Blue Shan. Blue Shan. Blue Shan is the highest. And Luna Brosia also is high. Luna Brosia is high, and is also very, very hard to find. Maybe we can put a Luna Brosia tea. Luna Brosia tea. Luna Brosia, where is it? I lost it. No, I lost it. Luna Brosia tea. This one seems to be a bit harder. Okay, then the next one I would like to have one with alchemy. Salves, but salves I don't see them. I don't see them in herbalism. There is no salve here. Ah yes, there is salve. Ah yes. Ah yes. There are only two. There is Glaboria e Gobo. Glaboria e Gobo. Let me see. The salve is 30. And Gobo is 40. Yeah, it's kind of similar. Okay, let's do this. I think it is okay. Then we do what? We do alchemy preparations, okay? Alchemy preparations from the simplest to the hardest. Alchemy preparations. Copper stack. Because these ones are for the cran food. No, I think we should use like potions, like potion of healing. Potion of healing, let me see. Greater potion of healing. 60. Wow. Greater potion of healing 60. Greater potion of healing is 60. Potion of healing is 40. It's already a bit high though. Lesser potion of healing is 30. Maybe we can have lesser potion of healing here. Lesser potion of healing. lesser potion of healing. Okay. Greater potion of healing, and then at the third level. At the third level in alchemy. Third level in alchemy. Potion of restoration. Potion of restoration. Potion of restoration 60. 60 is already, well, it's similar to the greater potion of healing. Is 60 as well. Maybe it's a bit too much. Greater potion of healing. Greater potion of mana is 70. Greater potion of mana. Greater potion of mana. Can we use something else? I mean, there are a lot of potions. But I think healing can be okay. Life elixir. Life elixir, what is it? 120? Ah, no. Life elixir is what? Wait. Life elixir is 80. Oh, wow. Life elixir is insane. Did you ever craft a life elixir in your life? Okay, we will do this. We will do this now. Oh my god. We will have to decide all the quantities, right? We will have to decide all the quantities. But before the quantities, so the quantities will be, I don't know, maybe 40 of this, 50 of this, 100 of this, I don't know. But for sure not one or two, right? For sure not one or two. Because there is like a community effort, right? So multiple people will work to boost the cities to a certain level, right? That is the idea. Okay, so and this obviously can change city to city. Now at the moment, I will do probably all the same because, but we can specialize them in the future. They can also rotate, right? They can also change seasonally. Maybe every 2 months, you know, of real life, 2 months, maybe they change, right? They rotate. I feel the alchemy is too imbalanced. Everything is so difficult to craft. The materials are to find. I see. It's good feedback, Javi. It's good feedback. It's good feedback, but I don't have a direct answer for you. But yeah, we can look at it. I mean, at least are the resulting items extremely important, extremely useful, or not? What is hard to find in alchemy? Like, what materials you think are too hard to find? Yeah, I feel that the herbalism is very easy. There is basically nothing above 40. There is nothing above 40 skills, and we should add more. The animal parts, okay. Yeah, it's good feedback. It's good feedback. We have to. I mean, the balancing of the game is something that we never really mastered, right? We tried, but we never really mastered. Also because it's fairly hard to. But you know, we can do it automatically, right? So I could create in the same site where I have in the same. I think I started one day to do it, but then I never did it. But in the crafting part, right? In the crafting part. I started to do, is not here now, but I started to do some reasoning for in terms of time, right? Time equal benefit, right? Just to say, oh, if you have, for example, you have to find an Ulbernaut hearth, right? And how many Ulbernaut there are, how strong they are, and how much time on average it takes to you starting from the main city to actually get that item, right? Including the travel, right? Including the travel. So if we could give it, if you give a value purely in terms of time, player time, to that item, then we can really balance things, because then we can say how much time it takes, you know, to make it and to find it and to build it, and then what is the result, and the result should have a benefit that is balanced with the time to make it, right? Making the recipe is very time consuming in terms of crafting time. There is something that maybe the city manager can help, because when you boost the city, mainly in this area, it provides you faster time for crafting. So if it gives you if you give you like 50% faster time for crafting, right? That will be very good. The problem is how much time it takes you to boost it, and how many players are helping to boost it, right? And how many creatures then you have to fight. So yeah, I mean, the balance is very, very important. I understand. The balance is very important. I totally agree. And I think that, considering is mostly me working on this these days, I think I have to do it with an automatic program. So again, I need to somehow to transform every action in time, where time is the currency, and then the benefit should be equivalent, or should be proportionate to the currency cost, right? For everything. And if we see that it is something that there is a spike up, right? For example, I don't know, this life elixir, right? Maybe this life elixir takes half an hour to make one, right? Then or 1 hour to make one, because of searching the ingredients and blah blah blah, right? Then maybe we should give him, I don't know, half an hour of lasting effect, right? So maybe, yeah, it takes you a lot to do, but then for 1 hour or 2 hours of gameplay, you know, you have a boost, you have a super good boost. So that really needs to be done. Unfortunately, is quite some work, but yeah, but I agree. Okay, crafting and manufacturing. Crafting and manufacturing drive the city production of tools, weapons, and armor. Blacksmith, carpenter, mason, weavers from the backbone. So this seems to be very similar to the first one, pretty much. I mean, it's not the same, because obviously this is infrastructure and trade, but in terms of basic materials that you may need, so like iron, wood, right? It seems to be very similar. Can we introduce something different? Can we introduce something different? Can you make a stove? No, you cannot. Why they are listed as craftable items? This query is wrong. This query is wrong. This query is taking, yeah, it is definitely wrong, because it's extracting the tools instead of extracting the yeah. You cannot craft any of these things, so I mean, we could say that you have to provide the tools, but at the end means money. So you will basically go to an NPC, buy the tool, and then give it to the city, which is not really it's not really a great idea. It's not really a great idea. is not really a great idea, but maybe we can take some intermediate, yeah, maybe we can take some intermediate items. For example, I mean, not the blades, I think it's under shields maybe. I think there are some shields parts, buckler shape, right? Or bronze spike, or bronze band, right? So these are basically items that you can build. That you can build as part of shield making, and in theory this material can be used to build machines, right? Could be used to build machines. Kind of, yes. So like if I take a gold circle, maybe a gold circle is too much, but if I take an iron circle, right? If I take an iron circle, which is basically just a material already create, well, you can craft it, right? If I take an iron circle and I say that you need 50 iron circles, you know, to boost this tier, does it make sense or no? If you have any ideas, guys, let me know, huh? Let me know. I think that the couch grass, you know, I mean, some of the plants that you can use in tier to make rope, because here you need a lot of rope as well. So the couch grass, I think, is still a thing, but I would like to specialize it, so actually you are touching different areas, right? So anyone can contribute something. Everyone can contribute something. The problem is that this query is wrong, right? So if I do craftable items, it's extracting stuff that is not really correct. Only the ones that have transform in parentheses. I see. And now I understand how it works, considering I made it. So if I go Helm parts, yes, everything that has a transform or a combination. For example, right? For example, leather ridge, or leather cheek plate, or leather ridge. Leather ridge comes from leather ridge is leather working 0. So it's actually a very easy way to is something very easy to make. It's something very easy to make. Leather ridge. Okay, let me try leather ridge. Leather ridge is very easy to make, my boys. Here we are inside Helms. Steel ridge. Steel ridge for sure will be harder. Steel ridge. No, 0, 100. Well, I mean, here it doesn't really tell me the power, but steel ridge. But I'm pretty sure the steel ridge is harder than the other. They always start from 0. I don't know why. Because it's the quench. Because it's the quench. But they are all 0 actually. They are all 0 requirements, so they don't require. But they span up to 100, so actually the median point is 50, eh? Yeah, this is what I need to look at, because the median point is the one that actually makes a difference. Yeah, like this one is 0.40 and the other one is 0.100. So definitely the leather ridge and the steel ridge are very different. Yeah, this one will have to be balanced a bit. I think that if we have any crafters that are knowledgeable about crafting, they can tell me what is the... Armor parts have some nice items, set of steel pieces, small steel plates, medium steel plates. Yeah, I will do armor as well, yes. Yeah, I think armor could be also a good idea. I was just trying to take some pieces here and there. Armor pants, armor parts. Armor parts have, for example... I mean, they are called armor, right? Which is maybe not really what I want. But for example, you have leather string, leather patch, medium steel piece. Yeah, for example, medium steel piece is not bad. Medium steel piece. Medium steel piece. Medium steel piece. Medium steel piece from 0 to 50. From 50 to 150. This one seems to be fairly high. Yeah, this one is fairly high. This one is fairly high. This one is fairly high. Medium steel piece. Medium steel piece seems to be fairly high, so we can put it here. We can do a bit of leather. A chain, I don't think the chain really makes any sense, right? There are also gem sockets. Mail cloth. Leather string, leather pants, leather armor patch. In theory it's leather armor patch, but medium steel pieces. But you know, we can have like this, and then we can have wood and iron, right? And maybe here we can have ore instead of ingot. Even if I think would be nice. Do you think that people should be able to contribute even if they are not crafters? Maybe yes. But how can I do it? Because, well, I can put animal parts. 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 Where do we put animal parts? Well, in theory, leather is already coming from animal parts, right? Yes. Weapon parts. Let me see weapons a second. Weapons. Do we have any pieces that are not armor yet? We have dried couch grass. Nice. Dried couch grass is pretty cool. Dried couch grass. Bow making. Dried couch grass is inside bow making. So this is how we do the rope. Okay, so it was already, you know? Was already taught that way. Couch grass was already for weapon parts, pulley wheels. Wait. Pulley wheels, steel string. Okay. Steel string. Steel string. Can you make it? Yeah, you can make it. Steel string is in bow making. 0.15 is fairly low. Steel string, steel string. Maybe we do steel ridge and steel string. And then we have a dried couch grass there, and maybe here we have, what else you said? Wheels. Do we have wheels? We really have wheels? Pulley wheels. Interesting. Pulley wheels are in expert bow making, so they seems to be a bit more yeah, these one are very hard. 60 to 130. These one are very hard. Pulley wheel is like freaking insane. So it definitely will be a tier 3 thingy. Pulley wheel is a good suggestion, thank you. It's very, very hard, maybe even too much, but okay, on the simple ones, I think I will take anyway something on weapon parts, even if it's like a blade, you know, because tools require anyway blades. So do we have a blade that is not called with a weapon? Probably not. I mean, you can have a knife. We can have a dagger blade, or just a generic blade. Can we encourage the player to run and use the market to offer items to help the non-level players? Barter and trade. Barter and trade. Not sure what you mean. Because the benefit, so the way it works, right? I don't know if you understand it. Probably not, because you never tested it. But the way it works is this, right? So the city requires materials, right? And any player can provide materials, right? Any player can provide materials. Then there is a point where those materials build up enough so that you can upgrade the city to the next tier, right? In one of the categories like infrastructure, crafting, blah blah blah. When you upgrade the tier, right? When you upgrade the tier, then the benefits are wait, I need more space to do that. Right? So let's say that you upgrade the tier, right? And here is the city. Here is the city. So there is a circle around the city, which is the range of influence in hundreds of meters, where everyone that is inside that range gets the benefit. So if you are crafting, if you upgrade the crafting tier and you are crafting in this location, right, you get the benefit. If you are a just player that joined, or if you are a super veteran player, you get the same benefit, right? Just because the city is providing you better tools. So so it's not that the player that contributed only gets the benefit. The benefit is around the city, and it's for everyone. So it's a community target. Now there is ranking, so you may say that you have been contributed the most, and people will thank you a lot. But at the same time, it's for everyone, right? So you cannot really say I help the low level player because I give them materials that they can put into the city. You can just put it yourself, right? Because it's not that they are gaining then the benefits, right? Everyone is getting the benefit. I think we will have a dagger blade. How hard is to make a dagger blade? I hope it's easy. Yes, 0.20. Okay, fantastic. So I think we will have dagger blades here. We will have dagger blades. And then maybe can we have just some ore like coal lump? What is it? Coal lump, right? Raw material, coal lamp. Coal lamp for the furnaces, right? Coal lamp everywhere. No, not in the third level. In the third level, we assume that the coal lamp we have already. Okay, this one we did. We can change it anytime, guys. So if you tell me that this shit doesn't work, is not nice, is annoying, we can change any of these materials anytime, okay? This is like a first test, okay? It's a first idea to see how it works, how it's distributed, how people can contribute, right? This one is a tough one. Religious services. Religious service provides spiritual guidance, protection, and community support. Temple, shrines, monastery serve as places of worship. Healing and moral counseling, religious festival and procession. So I have no idea. Let me ask ChatGPT if he has any idea. What about this domain? Stone blocks, marble, decorative wood, metal ingots, bronze, silver and gold. Ah, we can have the silver and gold because in religious services maybe you put whatever. Fine cloth, silk, candle, lamps, incense, resin, precious gems, crystals. Oh, we can have the crystals. Okay, I think it's a good idea. So we can have crystals and silver and gold. Crystals, silver and gold. Okay, the crystals are fairly easy, no? To find and harvest or no? Actually, now I have like a. So can we even find crystal in game today or not? Or not anymore? Because they were in the past, but I don't know if we removed it at a certain point. Well, for sure you should, because then you put it in gems and then you... Yeah, for sure you find the crystal. Where the hell do you find the crystals? You mine them? No, you don't mine them. Guys, where do you find the crystals in our game? You mine them? You mine them. Ah, you mine them. You don't pick them up, you mine them. I see. Like sewers, like Lang's Dungeon. But did we place a visual... Huh? Wait a second. I'm confused now. I don't remember. Because that part was done like 20 years ago, so it's a bit of time actually that I don't look at that. So how the hell do you know? Because someone put a torch? Ah no, because there is this. Because there is this. Because there is this. By the way, it seems to have a weird collision. There is something I'm colliding with here. I don't know what it is. Ah, it's a stone on the ground. Okay. Yes, this thing. I remember when we put them. Yes. This thing. The problem is... You cannot right click and look. This is super bad. Why you guys never told me? You cannot have a description of this? So you don't know what is it. You just mine it randomly. And then you see what you get. I want an eye icon that you look at it. Why? Nice! I ranked up, but I was not successful. Yeah, but it is actually diamond, so this one will be very hard. But why we don't have the eye icon? I'm so annoyed by that. I'm so annoyed. I'm like 100% annoyed. Why? Been that way forever? Why you didn't ask it? I want to change that. Is it possible to change it? Is it possible to change it without a client update? I will have to think about it. Let's not do it now, but I want to put it in the list. I want to put it in the list. So that is valid for everything, right? Also for harvesting. Also for harvesting. Hey, yes, I think so. No, also for harvesting? So you cannot look at a plant, you have to harvest it? It is very bad. I want people to be able to look at stuff before they actually destroy it. Come on. No. We need the eye icon. We need the eye icon. Otherwise, you don't even know what is it. I mean, you know what is it only when you successfully harvest it, right? So you don't know what is it. That is super bad. I mean, it's super bad. It's super bad. It's super bad. It's super bad. Super bad. This is coming up in my priority number 1. So harvesting, mining, fishing. Well, fishing probably not, right? Because fishing, he can just tell you, oh, there is a lake, but he cannot tell you, oh, there is a carp, right? So, because you don't know. So, yeah, but so basically harvest, mine, and fish. Harvest, mine, and not fish. Right? Need to have the eye icon. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's not something you are guilty of, no. But it makes no sense, right? That you cannot look at it. This one I think will go in my priority number 2 after what we are doing now. So I think we will do it tomorrow, because if it's possible to do it without a client update, because it makes no sense. Yeah, but I mean, I never seen. I mean, I did it a million times, right? When we did all the harvesting update, I clicked a million times. I just never thought about it, right? Because I knew what it was. Because I know that it is Aurelifia, right? I know it, but normal people, I mean, new players do not know it. No, that we have to do. There is no way. And the same for the mineral. So you look at what is it, and you say, oh, it's diamonds, I want it. Oh, is lumium, I want it. Is it only for this, or is for more than this? Harvesting and mining, no? We don't have any other, because we have harvesting, mining, and fishing. Harvesting, mining, and fishing. Yes, these are the three that we have. Yes. So for harvesting and mining, we want it. For fishing, we don't want it. Or maybe for fishing, he can tell you. Well, in theory, he could tell you what you see in the in the pool. No? He could tell you you see some carp fish, and yeah, in theory, he could tell you. Assuming that it's easy to see, right? Because if you are if you are on a lake, if you're fishing in a lake, it's not that simple to see what it contains. I don't know. For fishing, I have to think about it. For fishing, I'm not 100% convinced. Maybe for fishing, the best would be that for fishing, you kind of go in a search for traps kind of thingy, right? You like scout the, you know? You like scout. I'm too stupid to detect secrets. I'm too stupid to detect secrets. Wow, how much does it require? 180? Holy shit! 150. Okay, now I'm smart enough. Now I'm smart enough. So I was thinking that maybe for you know, you could do this. So you're like searching for something, right? In the lake, and then you understand what there is in the lake. That could be a skill, but anyway, let's move on, because that is a good idea, but it's not what we want to do. Okay, fine, but we need this. We need it. We absolutely need it. Okay, so now religious services. Religious services, we said silver and gold. Are silver and gold very, very hard to, I assume yes. Very, very hard to mine. Mining, skill level. Gold is 80. Holy shit. Gold is 80. Gold is 80. And silver is 60. Anyway. Okay, so we will have silver and we will have gold. So tier 2 will be silver, tier 3 will be gold. Now tier 1. Now, will it care about the quality? No, it will not care about the quality. So because we cannot ask you for a certain quality. At the moment we cannot, maybe in the future. But at the moment I think any ore, even if it's quality 1, it will actually work, right? Do we want to have just the ore, or do we want to have the smelted ingot? I think the smelted ingot is better, because it requires actually a bit of work. The smelted ingot, huh? The smelted ingot. So like a silver ingot. Like a silver ingot and a gold ingot. Okay. Like a silver ingot and a gold ingot. Okay. I don't know how many. Again, we will have to decide. Now for tier 1, do you have any ideas here, guys? The diamond mine outside the dungeon is working. You had a proper mine rocks when I wasn't looking. Nice. Under the job levels, you need to drop the plan to inspect what is it. But as you have seen, not managed to get it working the same. Inspecting beast example. Inspector. Yeah, exactly. It's all the, yeah. I will revisit that because it's not fully working and the compendium doesn't have everything. So yeah, I have to do that. Yeah. Okay, so what did we say for this city level? We said gems. 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 Are gems hard to extract? Well, depends. Like the ruby, right? The ruby should be the easiest. Ruby crystal. Ruby crystal is 20. Emerald is 30. Diamond is 50. Sapphire is 40. So the easiest is ruby, but it's still not very easy, right? In the sense that it is 20, so in any way requires a bit of skill, huh? Diamond is 50. Sapphire is 40. Emerald is 30. So it's not very even. It's not very even. But we will put emerald here. Okay, what else religion needs? Religion needs tunics. Probably. If they need tunic, then they need cloth. If they need cloth, they need like leather. Can we make only leather? Can we make cloth and not leather? Do we have cloth? We have mail cloth. We have a cloth sack, but you cannot make a cloth sack. They may need money. Do they need money? Oh wow. We put just money? We can put just money, bro. We can put just money. I mean, money, actually the system supports money. We tested it with money. So actually it is possible to give money. I think they need healing and blessings, but we don't have... Do you think they need glyphs? Oh my god, glyphs? Glyphs. But do we have an infinite source of glyphs? Yes, but it's again money, because you go to Lavrus and you buy, right? You can buy the basic glyphs, no? So then it's the same as money. If we put glyph as a prerequisite, as a request, if we put glyph as a request, we need more materials. Is this guy still flying or what? He's in a weird place. What are you doing, my friend? You are standing on the ground. What are you doing down there? Huh? This guy's completely crazy, by the way. This guy's completely crazy. I like when he's flying. You should be flying. Exactly. Lavrus is flying the whole time. I like that he's flying. He should be flying always. Always flying. Permanent fly spell. So what I was saying is that if I buy from him, right, I go under glyphs, yes, I can buy this, right? So we can say, oh, the religion requires glyph, but it's just money, it's just money. So at the end it's the same, right? You buy like 10 of them and it's 10K and you, so it's not really interesting in any way. It's not interesting in any way. What are the crafting that we didn't touch? So definitely we touch mining, we touch herbalism, we touch alchemy, we touch bow making because we have some bow making here, we have some blades making, we have some helms because I don't remember, but we have some here. We have some armor making, we have some mining again. I think we touched them all. In religion, ladders are used for being more near to the gods. Ladders? Ladders seems to be a weird idea, my friend. I don't know what else I can ask. I mean, anything else is just money, right? Because you go to a merchant, you buy it. Ah no, animal parts, boys, animal parts. We forgot about it. Animal parts. So what are the most religious animal parts? What are the most religious animal parts? I don't know. What question is that? What stupid question is that? The most religious animal parts. I don't know. Blood. Blood. Does the religion requires blood? There is some strange religion. I can't get it back there. But I like that he's flying. Why? Why you are trying to fix him? Why you are trying to fix him? I think it's good that he's flying. He's a crazy guy. Yeah, there is a collision here. I think that this thing... Yeah, you are right though. I should somehow fix it. I think this object is not correct. This thing doesn't have the proper collision. Let me put it in the list of things to do when we do the next release. Collision of Levrus desk. But I think it's nice that he's flying. Let him fly, let him fly, let him fly. Let him fly. Look, it seems to be done by purpose, you know? He's the greatest mage of all, and he's flying. So what animal parts do you think that a religious person can use? I have no idea. I mean, they can use like the fur of some of the animals, right? But the fur, what do we have? What do we have as fur? We don't have anything. What the fuck? No, we have it for sure. Like the rat thingy, right? What? No, we have it for sure. No, we have it. Why is not here? Why is not here? It's not under... I have the new search by name. I have the new search by name, which is fantastic. Exactly. It's under hides. It's under hides. Malbenar fur, Ulbenar fur, Violent fur. I think that this one can ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT what animal parts, but it doesn't have the list. Maybe it does because we uploaded the file, right? I mean, I already asked ChatGPT. It said gems, candles, oil, fine cloth, or silk. We have the Arangma silk, no? We have the Arangma silk. Wait. We have the Arangma silk. We have the Arangma silk. Yes, we have the Arangma silk, which is made to make spider boots and spider gloves. This game is incredible, guys. Look at how many things you can do in this game. Look, you can even take the silk of spiders and freaking make things. Sand Arangma and Weaver Arangma. The problem is, are they high level or not? I think they are. I think they are. Silk, no, why? Sand Arangma. Sand Arangma. Sand Arangma stats. Sand Arangma. Why don't see the stats in the? That is very strange. Wow, I don't see the stats. I cannot see the stats. Fantastic. That is pretty crazy, actually. Wait, I need to open a file. I need to open a file with the power of all the monsters. I need to open a secret file. A secret file. Monster strength, monster strength, monster strength, monster strength, monster strength for dungeons. No, monster strength not for dungeons. Normal monster strength. Normal monster strength. Normal monster strength. Okay, Sand Arangma. Sand Arangma. Where is it? It's not even here. I see it. Sand Arangma is kind of in the middle of the pack. Well, middle high. Well, yeah, middle. Sand Arangma is in the middle. Sand Arangma is in the middle. And the Weaver Arangma, where is it? Weaver Arangma. I don't see it. This freaking file is all dark. Weaver Arangma. Come on. Cannot find it. Okay. Weaver. Oh, Weaver Arangma is really low. Well, it's kind of low. It's not super low, but it's kind of low. So we can do this. We can put the Weaver Arangma first, maybe here, and then we can put the sand maybe here. I don't know, I'm not completely convinced, but the silk, so from silk they will make like I don't know, religious garments and things. I don't know what they will do. They will do something with it, okay? Blood, talons, Clock Queen jewel. Clock Queen. Clock Queen jewel. A jewel collected from a Clock Queen. Clock Queen jewel. How rare is this thing? Let me see. Clock Queen. It's like in the middle of the middle low of the pack. So it's a fairly easy monster. But you need to drop the jewel, which is not dropping all the time, right? So maybe But I would put him maybe, I mean, since he's not dropping all the time, maybe he can be here. He can be in the level number 3. In level 1 we just have money, just because priests are usually greedy. Are priests greedy? I don't know. I don't know, it just came out that way. Probably not. They should be exactly the opposite of greedy, right? I don't know. Religion is always, you know, a touchy subject, so I would skip it. But do you think we should have money, pure money, or not? Like they require donations for the temples? I think so. Okay, so we have 3 items for each, which is not bad. Okay, let's go with this. I think it's not too bad. Okay, now... Even if, to tell you the truth, I wanted to have a tier 3, maybe a new burnout fur, right? Something that was harder to get. I mean, diamond is hard to get, gold is hard to get, but jewel, this queen jewel is a bit easy. I think I'm gonna change my mind. I think it was a good suggestion. Yours was a good suggestion, but Malbernaut Fur, for example, right? Malbernaut Fur is like GG final level of the universe. There is a very hard one. I don't know. Maybe we can keep both, but or we can downgrade the Queen Jewel to the level number 2. We can also have 4 items. I think the maximum is 4, if I remember right. I think the maximum is 4. I don't know. I don't remember if the maximum was 4. How do I know? City manager. Materials. I don't know. I don't remember. I think in theory there is no limit, but it's a limit of the UI. I think the UI can display maximum 4. I don't know. Let me see in the data. Maybe in the data we had city definition, right? City. What is it? City resource tiers. Item stats tier 1. Yeah, I think it's 4. 1. No, this is the same item though. Because it's another tier. Tier 1, tier 2, category 2. Yeah, like this one is 4 items. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yep. So maximum is 4 items, I think. So we can have the jewel at level 2. I can have the jewel at level 2. So maybe we will have a bit less, you know, quantity, but they can still be there. Want a hard one? Malberlord Ebony Art. Maybe not. I don't know. The fur is the fur easier than the art? Probably, and the art is dropping at lower levels. I think we have to rebalance all of that one day, but fine. Guys, unfortunately, balancing this thing is insane. Okay, education. Education elevate the city structure with cultural and technological advancements. Schools, library, academies cultivate scholars, scribes, and engineers. With magical colleges, also magical colleges train those with arcane potential. Elders, Astronomer, Chronicles, whatever, all this stuff. So this is knowledge, so it's basically books. It's basically books. So a lot of wood or what? Books. Paper. I don't know. This one is hard, eh? I mean, education also need finances, so maybe this one is also tria, right? I think we can have one that is tria. It can be tria. It can be money. I don't know. School needs finance, but also need people. It needs books, and it needs ink. It needs ink. Ink. How do we make ink with our stuff? Well, let me ask ChatGPT first and see what it says. Next we have this. Blank books, scrolls, ink, bottles, quills. Do we have an animal that has feathers? Do we have an animal that has feathers? Yeah, the kikiri. Feather. Oh, we also have the Karkaras feather. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. So you will write in Karkaras feather. Oh, very nice. I like that. So this is tier 3, I guess. The Karkaras feather is tier 3. The Kikiri feather, finally the Kikiri has some usage after 20 years. We have Fanny, Julo, Kikiri, and maybe Karkaras. What is Fanny and Julo? What? They are lore only. No, we need them in game now because I'm loading this in game tonight. No, tonight no, because you have the event, but I'm loading this in game maybe after the event or tomorrow. So I need stuff. Feather is very good, but ink we make it with plants. Ink. How to make ink? Ink. We don't have ink as an item, as an harvestable item, So how do we make it? I think plants, no? Like berries and stuff. I don't know. How do you make ink? Black dye, harvested from plants like fungi or minerals. Finally we have a usage for the night mushrooms. You know the night mushrooms? Finally we found a freaking usage. Night mushrooms. These guys I think will make a very nice ink, no? Because they are dark. Well, they're not really dark, but anyway. They are kind of dark. Or blue orchid. If you want to blue orchid. I think blue orchid is good. You take the blue from here. Do you think people will understand, or they will think that I just went crazy asking for flowers for education? Blue Orchid. Blue Orchid. Blue Orchid in our list of difficulty. Where is in our list of difficulty? Blue Orchid. It's kind of in the middle. It's kind of in the middle. Medium deep into question. So it's like in the middle. So maybe we can ask the Blue Orchid. And the Night Mushroom is very, very easy. Night Mushroom is like super easy. So, okay. So we will have Night. What is the name? Night Mushroom. Night. Night Space Mushroom. So Night Mushroom is super easy. Night Mushroom. I don't know if it's too easy, tier 1 here. Tier 1 seems to be very easy. Like Kitty Feather, Night Mushroom, and Tria. Bah, anyway, we can request 1000 and it's not easy. Then you have Tria and you have what? The other one was what? Blue Orchid, eh? Blue Orchid, Blue. No, wait. Let me copy the right name because if their name is wrong, it will not work. Blue Orchid. Blue Orchid. I think people will say, why the hell we need to... And what about the paper though? What about the paper? What about the paper? Black dye, water. Also water. Do we need water? Why we need water? For ink. Gather from trees, oil or resin. What about paper? What base items we have we can use for that? Plant fibers, wood pulp. So it's basically wood. We have two types of wood, right? We have two types of wood, correct? Can we use here the other wood? Imagine doing this different by city. Oh my god. But in theory, our system allows to make it different by city. So in Ojaveda, you can have a different materials, right? Required. Natural resources. Wood. Wait. We can actually harvest three things. We can harvest acacia, oak, and elm. Acacia, oak, and elm. And they point to two different type of wood. Yes, 9542 and 8072. 9542. 1 second. 1 second. Is this tree stem wood? Maybe the tree stem is used for paper. Maybe it's used for paper. Let's say it is used for paper. Can we have something else for tier 3? Because I mean, the Carcaras feathers, I think, are already pretty strong. You know what is the problem? The problem is that if you have a very low number of items, people are then forced to kill 1 million of these monsters. And I don't really like it, right? I mean, unless the Carcaras feather is actually dropping from multiple Is it dropping from multiple Carcaras types? No, because there is the Carcaras Fire Feather. No! So it's dropping from the same... right. I'm not very happy about this. What do you think of adding jewelry that increase looting? Jewelry where? In education and knowledge? Because jewelry we have it here, right? We have emerald, diamond, and ruby in the religious services. Jewelry meaning what? Which kind of jewelry are you thinking of? Gold, it is again like gold and platinum and silver. I mean, I have it in the religious one. Yeah, I know that you make jewelry, but if we have the base items, you mean that education needs the I mean, it's just one more step in the crafting. I don't know. I don't know if I'm super convinced, but anyway, what do you, I don't know, what you would suggest? I'm not very happy about education. Education books, ring necklace, for, ring necklace, diamond ring, polished ring, silver ring, gold ring. I don't have it. I have ring craftable. I don't have it. Craftable, I have a gold gem ring kit, a platinum ring, a silver gem kit, an unpolished diamond ring. Necklace, I only have not ring. I have like a silver necklace. Not in here, but in the game itself, having something that increased loot drop rates. Ah, you mean as a bonus? The bonus will be given by the... So, just to explain it again, right? So you go to the city manager. The city manager is presenting these categories here. And for each category, you can boost it to a certain tier. Tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. To boost it, you need to provide a certain number of materials, and the city is getting better, right? When you reach a certain tier, you will get benefit. For example, yes, increased looting. For example, that increased looting. So we can say, for example, the religious services, right? When it's boosted at tier 2, after you have given all these materials, is boosting your looting in a range, yeah. And from total in a quest, okay. I'm not super happy about this, but I think as a first test it may go, right? Anyway, we can change it anytime, but I already know that I say that and then it never changes for the next 10 years, so I have to be a bit careful of doing it at least decent the first time, right? This is what I have for the tiers of education and knowledge, but it doesn't really satisfy me fully. 3 is the base currency, yes. Feather. More thematic items. More thematic items, what? Books, scroll and papers. Bro, but the problem is that you cannot harvest them. Crystal, magical dust. Magical dust or alchemical components. Alchemical components. Do we want to put a bit more alchemy into this tier? We can. Education and knowledge. Should we put a bit more alchemy here? Okay, let's put a bit more alchemy. I think it's not a bad idea. It's anyway a scientific. So alchemy. For example, what? An Arangma poison antidote? Seems to really not match with anything. I mean, it doesn't make sense. That's the point. It doesn't make sense. Here we have all the potions. We have all the, you know, potion. We have a sapphire popsicle. We have a teen burger. The teen burger is fantastic. For the cran. Universal panacea. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Is the ultimate potion. How much does it cost? 2,000. Well, not even much. Is curing most disease and illness. I mean, if you want, I put it as a last ingredient. It's from 100 to 200 of alchemy. So yeah, it's one of the hardest. It's one of the hardest. It's one of the hardest potions actually to make. It's one of the hardest potion to make. So I don't know. I can put it here. I can put it here. We can put some wood here as well, right? So, I mean, in theory, we can have multiple materials, right? So the more we, I think we should max out these categories, by the way, because the more you have, and the more chances you have to find stuff, right? So if I put, I mean, it's more fun, right? Because you have more things and not less things. So I think it should actually always be 4, right? I think it should always be the maximum all the time. I think it would be best because, for example, if you go tier 1, right, you go so only iron and wood, you know. Iron and wood, you know, you go crazy harvesting this stuff. Well, if you have iron, wood, something else, and you spread the quantity, instead of having 100, I have 50. I think it's more interesting for the players, right? So the more, yeah, I think it should always be 4, by the way. Should always be 4, always. But we can start like this, right? I don't want to make it perfect now, but I'm saying that to make it more fun and more variety should always be 4. Okay, so we're nearly there, boys. We're nearly there. One last. Check the recipe on Universal Panacea. Yeah, I understand. I can require only 5. I don't know, right? I mean, for sure, will not be what 100 of them. Check the recipe. No, I don't know. I think that it requires like whatever. Why this thing doesn't sell for like 20,000 then? You know? Why doesn't sell for like 20,000 or 100,000 if it's so hard, right? It should. This is what I'm saying, that I should invent a system where everything relates to time, right? Everything relates to time. So every item, how much time it takes to make this, right? Because at the end, the whole game is time, right? It's your time playing it. Sometimes you are enjoying it, sometimes you are getting mad at it, but the time is the same. And you have to cook a 3rd order stone mixed with spirit. And a 3rd order stone mixed with spirit, I don't know how you make it. Mystical alchemy, I don't know, I have no idea. I cannot really see it from here. I have to go in completely another place. But it seems to be very, very... It's too hard, I can remove it. If you think it's too hard, I can remove it. But at least there is a... We can put like only 2, right? Or 1, or even 1, right? But at least there is a meaning for this thing now, that before there was not. So if you are a super alchemist, you can say, I am the only one in the game that can boost education at tier 3, right? So you can ask a player for money for that, right? You can say, okay, dear players, I am the only one that can make this freaking universal panacea, right? And I have it in my inventory right now, right? And I have 3 of them, which are the ones that are required for the tier 3. So how much you players are gonna pay me, right? To have this item so that the city can go to tier 3, right? That is a good dynamic, right? It's a good in-game dynamic. Because the players will say, oh, please do it, please. I need my training done 50% less of the time. I don't know, education and knowledge. I don't know what we said on education and knowledge. I think we had... education and knowledge, I think these were only ideas, but education and knowledge was showing location of certain resources on the map. Not much. I mean, we can make it better. They were just some ideas, but it can maybe boost your experience, right? It can boost your experience in that area so that you get like 20% more experience in everything. I don't know, because there is better education and better knowledge, better schools, right? So I think it should be. Or the training of every stat costs like 20% less or 30% less. But yeah, I think that having some weird items at the end would be nice to create that possibility for high tier players, right? That then they will be required to do that. And every city can have a different one, right? This is the one that we do for Idla, but Doja Vera may have a different list. Okay, so food and agriculture. Food and agriculture is grains, meat, meals, windmills, bakeries, brewers, beekeepers. Wow, we also have beekeepers here. Spice traders, luxury, well-managed agricultural system prevents famine, supports trade, and strengthens the city ability to withstand siege. Exactly. Well, we actually added a lot of food crafting here, which at this point I don't know if it was a good idea. Right? I don't know if it was a good idea, but we basically added a lot of crafting here under hospitality services. Food and agriculture. So what should I use here? Let me see what this guy is saying. What is it saying? I will have to cook my dinner because it's starting to be very, very, very late. Glass, we don't have a way to do glass. I mean, we can introduce new items in the future, right? And new crafting and new things. So it's just a matter of expanding the system with new data. There is another area. For the food and agriculture, wheat, barley, corn, root vegetables, fish. Fish. Ah, fish, my boys. Fish, obviously fish. Absolutely fish. So you have to go fishing. Oh yes, so you use another part of the system. Did we just crash? No. So we use another part of the system. Ah, that's a great idea. That's a freaking great idea. Okay, now I need the fish tier list. Where do I have the fish tier list? No idea. The fish tier list. Fish. I have it here. I found it. Tier 1, carp fish, salmon fish, dace, red snapper. Okay. So how many tiers we have? We have 3 tiers. So we can divide these fishes in 3 tiers. So we can take tier 1 and 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 and 6. Or 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Ah yes, can be exactly divided in 3. Okay, so here we will have fishes. Not only fishes, but also fishes. So let me take one easy one. For example, red snapper. There is an easy fish. And let me take a medium fish. For example, the mackerel. And let me take a hard fish. For example, the yellowtail. I mean, a very hard or just hard? Okay, very hard. This guy. Okay, then let me take another fish. From here, which is tier 2. So basically I have 1 per tier. What the hell happened? I have one per tier. So this is tier 1, this is tier 2. This is tier 3, and then I have tier 4. Like the pike. The pike is fantastic. The pike is a fantastic fish. Did you fish in game, by the way, guys, or not? It's super fun. No, it's not. I don't know. You should tell me. Yellowtail. Okay, yellowtail. So basically there is 1 for each tier. So there is tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6 in terms of fishes. In terms of fish tier. That was a great idea. Thank you, ChatGPT. Honeycomb, berries, herbs, milk, cheese, ground flour, vegetable oil, wind grapes. Grapes. Yeah, maybe we can go grapes. Do we want to have beer? Beer. Do you think that beer is more needed in hospitality service than food and agriculture? Probably yes. We don't have any beer here. Are you crazy? We didn't put any beer anywhere. What do you mean? You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. What I'm doing? I don't remember. I'm doing this. I had to prepare my dinner though, right now. Otherwise I eat like at midnight. Beer. Beer is under what? Is under food? What is the beer, guys? Ah, there is wine as well. The Terevan wine is under alchemy. What the fuck is beer? I don't know if we call it beer or we call it. What do we call it? Yeah, we call it keg beer. Yeah, beer. Yeah, exactly. All of this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's under beverages. Ah, there is another category just for beverages. Okay. Beverages. Ah, here it is. Brown ale keg. Yes, beer keg. Yeah, this one we want. Cider keg. Yeah. Do we want them in hospitality services or do we want them in food and agriculture? But wait a second, I cook my dinner. 1 second, cooking dinner. Coming back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hospitality will probably be the best fit for beer, right? So we do, yeah, because food and agriculture. So remember that you are providing materials for that function, for these people to function, right? So you are providing materials so that they can do their job, right? So in infrastructure we give them metal and wood because they build roads, bridges, whatever, I don't know, warehouses, stables, right? So we give them materials so that they can build better infrastructure. Hospitality services, yes, I think that beer, because we provide them beer, I mean, I was saying like tea, apple pie, you know, all this stuff, right? So let me see. Yeah, I think they. So, but on food and agriculture, I'm kind of confused. I mean, it probably should be wood again, wood and metal, because they have to build tools again. So okay, so on hospitality services, let me see if we can add a fourth item. A fourth item. I think we should be anyway 4 items everywhere. Absolutely. The more more item, less quantity, instead of less items and higher quantity, right? So even if you could expand it to 5 or 6 items, I think it would even be better. Okay, so the tea, what I was looking at? Ah, yes, the tea. No, the beer. The beer. So how hard is to make a beer? Beer keg, bitter beer, brown ale beer, cider keg. So of these ones, which one is the hardest? Beer keg is 0.15, so very easy. Bitter is 2050, so it's slightly harder. Okay, and brown is 2050, which is the same. And the cider thingy. And the cider thingy. And the cider is 3070. The cider is a bit higher. Cider is a bit higher. So maybe we can, okay. 30, 20, wait, I misclicked. 2050, 2050s are the same. Okay, so we can have here also a beer keg. We can have here also a brown ale keg. And we can have here the cider. The cider keg. Okay. 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 Now for the food and agriculture, okay, we have 2 fishes, which is cool. Now the only problem of food and agriculture, right, is that why the fishes? I don't know, because you just hello Lucas, because you just feed them, because in theory these people need to build tools for the farm, or they need how do you say in English, the fertilizer, right? You need a fertilizer, so you basically need shit. We don't have shit as an item, but from the Rivnek, but maybe one day. Because food and agriculture, the AI is saying root vegetables. It doesn't understand. Sorry, let me explain it again. I don't need a list of materials they produce. I need a list of materials they need to do their job. Right? Yeah, so you see that it goes back to wooden planks, iron ore, money, leather straps, stone blocks, right? Steel bars, refined oil. Ah, we can have the oil, maybe. We can have the oil. We can have the oil because maybe you need the oil on the machines or something. Yeah, let's put the oil. The oil makes sense. So I'm trying to have items that actually make sense to do their job somehow, right? If possible. So the oil. The oil, we had the oil where? Under alchemy? Oil, no, under herbalism. Yeah, we have the oil. Yeah, let's put the oil. Like the Glaboria oil seems to be very easy. Glaboria oil, let me see, oil. Glaboria oil, well, it's 1540 anyway. Gobo oil, 2050. Yeah, this one is a bit higher. 1540. They're pretty much all in the same range. The only one that is a bit higher is the Gobo oil. Is the Gobo oil that in our tier list? Where is it? In our tier list. The Gobo, where is the Gobo? Because we did this. Is it kind of in the middle? It's kind of in the middle, the Gobo. So the Gobo can actually be in the middle. Even if he's a bit high in, okay, Gobo oil is here. Gobo oil. The easiest is for sure the Glaboria, for sure. For sure. Because it's the easiest to find. And then tier 3, I have no idea, because tier 3 I don't have an oil that is hard to make. All the oils are fairly easy. So we put the Gobo oil again, or we invent something else. So this guy is saying iron ore, steel bars, rope, leather straps, stone blocks, oil, cloth to make sacks. Cloth. Maybe we can have the fur. Well, they can use the fur of the animals, right? To actually wrap items and put it on carts. Yeah, I think the fur is a good idea. Let's use the fur here. Now, which kind of fur we can have? Fur. By the way, fur, I cannot pronounce it. You pronounce it fur in an incredible way. Let me see how you pronounce it.
Fur.
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 Fur. Okay, that, which in Italian is
pelliccia.
Pelliccia. Very similar, eh? Very similar.
Pelliccia.
Pelliccia. Pelliccia. Okay, which kind of fur we can put in this list? We are nearly done, boys. I'm surprised. We nearly did it. So under fur, you see how this website is useful? I mean, this website is insane. I know you would like to have it, but you cannot. But this website is insane. It's running on my machine. So they were under hides. So we have large hide, tanning hide. Because there is also leather working. Leather working. Leather working, my boys. Leather working, okay. So if I go under crafting and I search for hide, because those hides are created. Yeah, large hide and large tanning hide are actually created. Yup. So we can do that. Large hide scrape 55.75. Yeah. So small, medium, and yeah, we can do small, medium, and large. Easy. So we can have small hide, and this is putting in leather working. as a crafting thing. Medium-eyed and large-eyed. Okay. Okay, this one I'm pretty happy. We are only missing a crazy item as a third one. But I don't know if well, we can just put some materials, right? We can put some iron ingot and wood. I think we can put some wood. Let's put again some wood. Maybe both here and here. And let's put some metal. Maybe not iron. Let's select something else. What is another metal? Bronze? No, bronze. You don't make items from bronze, I guess. You can make nails. No, you make it from iron anyway. I'm thinking if there is anything in raw materials that we can use, because there is bronze, clay. No, but let me go crafting, craftable, so it's a bit easier to understand what we are looking at. Bronze, blue steel, cold sludge, copper ingot, copper, I don't know, gold, iron. Hey, is iron or steel? Lumium, lumium. But for agriculture, I don't think so. Platinum for agriculture, nah. No way. Silver, nah. Nah. Tin. Tin. Do you use tin? Maybe tin? Can tin be used in agriculture? Can tin be used in agriculture? Yes, tin can definitely play a role in agriculture. It's not one of the most essential materials. Tin could be used to coat iron tools to prevent rust. Containers, use it for food storage. Plumbing or water. Tin alloy or copper. Because I have these materials that we can use. So I also so in game I have tin, copper, bronze, tin, copper. I don't want to put obviously iron because we have it already, and steel because we have it already, right? So tin, copper. We also have zinc. Tin, copper, iron, bronze, zinc. Steel I don't put it, silver no, platinum no, lumium I would say no, copper I mentioned it already, copper, blue steel I would say no, copper and bronze. Now these are the ones, right? So we have tin, copper, bronze and zinc. Can you rank them? Can you rank them by usefulness in agriculture? In agriculture, bronze the most useful. Why? Is durable, corrosion resistant, widely used for tools. Oh, there is a. I have to do something with my dinner. I have to put some vegetables in the oven. Bronze is the most incredible. I couldn't think about it, but fine. If it's the most, it's the most. GG. Bronze is the most. Plow blade, sickle, hose, sheet, mill components, started feeding of cart. Okay. Okay, so we use bronze. Fine. I mean, obviously, if I put iron, iron will be 1, I guess. But bronze, then copper, moderately useful. Copper is malleable as a movable property. Simple tools, storage vessel, roofing gutters. Tin, low, moderate usefulness. Soft tools, but not very good. Yeah, it's only for soft tools. So maintenance, zinc. Zinc is made industrial. The medieval setting is used are rare. How do we use zinc in PlaneShift? Boys, how do we use? I'm sorry, I don't know everything of our game, but it's been created, you know, through million years, and I don't even know. So, like, you have a zinc ingot. What do you do with the zinc ingot? You heat it and you grind it, and you have a powder. Powder. So probably use it in magic or alchemy. Powder zinc. Powder zinc. Powder zinc. Miso small. You use it also in canned food. Okay, cool. Okay, fine. So it seems that actually bronze is the most useful. Bronze is the most useful. Okay, so if bronze is the most useful, we will give him bronze, right? We will give them bronze now. How hard is to make bronze in our game? Good question. Bronze, bronze, bronze. Let me see. Like a bronze ingot, right? A bronze ingot. A bronze ingot shape 0-100. It's moderately hard if you want good quality. Well, I mean, it's medium. It's medium. Let's say it's medium. It's medium. It's not hard. 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 Okay, bronze we can give. So maybe here we give bronze, right? Bronze ingot, maybe in low quantity, but bronze ingot. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 5. No, 5 is too much. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5. I cannot have 5. I can have 4. Do we remove a fish? Yeah, let's remove a fish. 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 Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Because here we are missing the oil. Okay, it's okay, guys. It's okay. I will make it 4, 4, 4, 4 another day. Okay, so we have this, which is super cool. I will go to dinner soon, though, but I think we basically did it. So now what I need to take this and transform it into SQL. I mean, into something that we can add to the database, right? We already have all the tables and everything, so I just have to load the data, right? So to load the data, I think I can do it here. I think I can do it. CT resource tiers. Okay. Wow. I think it's probably easier if I do it in an Excel. Oh yes, it is. I think I will do it in the same Excel here where we have city categories, right? Or not. Where do I want to do it? I think we need to open a new file for cities loading city stuff. Yeah, I will open a new file, guys, because this is big. There will be tiers, and for every city, I mean, it's big. It's a big file. It's a huge file. So I will do this. Do I want it on Google Docs or do I want it on a file system? Maybe on Google Docs, actually, now that I think about it. Because on Google Docs is more traceable, you know, never expires, hopefully. If one day Google Docs expires, the world is doomed. The world is GG. It's we are completely done if Google removes the documents. I will be completely done. Okay, so this is city management data, right? City management data. So we need this. So we need one for each city. Yeah, so this city will be Idla, and then we will have one for each city, right? So here we have the description. Can I paste as text? No. Cannot paste this text very easily. Okay. I cannot paste it. Why I cannot paste it, bro? Fuck. Cannot paste it. Pretty cool. Now, you go through a few tools and you can do it. Okay. You go through a few copy pastes and then you can do it. Okay, fantastic. So these are the thing, but I also need the categories, right? I need the categories, which are these ones. So this one, let's do the same shit. Here, yeah. Okay. So we have this. Okay. So we have this. Now, we needed to transform this into items, right? So item 1, 2, 3, and 4. And how do I do it? By item ID. So iron ingot. I have to go one by one, search it and find it. Yeah, unfortunately, there is no other way. There is no other way. But my dinner is ready, so I unfortunately have to go 669. Yeah, I have to do this, right? I have to transform them one by one into IDs, right? And then to have a sequel here where we populate the new city. Okay, we will do it. We will do it tomorrow, guys. Linux support. Yeah, our game is actually released for. You go on our website. You go under download now, and you can download it for Windows, for Linux, and even for Mac. Can you believe it? Even for Mac. Okay, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go. My oven is calling me. Yep. Please click on follow on Twitch. Please subscribe on YouTube. And also, if you want to download the game, is here under download now. Here are all our socials. Remember, you can also become a Patreon if you want to support our game. And Patreon is very important because we take that money, we give it to artists, and we create more content for the game, right? So your money is directly going into in-game content. Yup. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. European time. Bye. Have a good one. Bye.